start recording. Let me make sure I get my narrative stuff up. I think I might.
It's been so long. I'm like digging through my files. I'm like, where is everything? Shit.
Yeah. It's all like way in the back.
I know. I'm literally like scrolling.
Oh, I'm sitting next to Rose this time.
Campaign
Oh,
references, Valbara, and
There we go.
Oh, because you chose pink for your color.
the spreadsheet.
They didn't have teal this time.
They didn't?
They didn't. They gave me like yellow, green, orange, and I'm just like, well, next it's probably one green, so I'm not gonna choose that. Like,
I took
and I can't
blue
do.
this time because I was just like, Pasley.
Pasley must
I know
have
there's
it.
blue, but there's always teal, but they just didn't have teal.
Is there
this-
teal?
Yeah, I've seen teal a couple of times.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's weird then.
Give me the options. I'm like, well, I'm not choosing orange because like it's
Ew,
not my color.
orange.
Ugh. Don't use it for sketching.
Oh, also, I've been trying to plan out how we could get how we can
Holy
get
crap, that music
Anthraxis.
scared me.
Oh god. That's
Trying to
I was
plan
like,
out what?
man.
I'm sorry.
I've been planning out how we could get Anthraxis for a
Mm-hmm.
while now. But it requires me to get my Echo Knight.
Ah, yes.
I don't think we're still ready. This.
Mm-hmm.
is
Also,
right now.
don't feel like you have to challenge him. If you can eliminate his income, namely Sterling's money, then Anthraxis ain't gonna work for him anymore.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Mm-hmm.
So just make sure he doesn't have business anymore.
Yeah, because
maybe?
Anthraxis is a merc. Yeah, remember, Voshan actually used to employ Anthraxis until he ran out of money, or actually somebody gave Anthraxis a better deal and told him to go kill Voshan. And Anthraxis betrayed him because he got the better deal. The guy is only motivated by money.
Understandable.
Wait.
Here's the problem though. Even if okay, so oh my goodness, Rose, she's adorable. Okay, so even if we technically speaking, the guy, you know, he doesn't have his employer anymore. However, we still made a deal. Remember when Rose got semi-kidnapped to that other world? We still made a deal with them, so
Still
we
need
have to make that
capture him,
delivery.
Yep.
We need to make the delivery.
Yeah.
Now
I
you
could-
though you don't have to capture. You don't have a time limit on that. Just to remind you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So,
If he
Well, I'm-
leaves, you can still
Good,
chase
though.
after him later. Sorry, Max. Go ahead.
What I was thinking is just doing a ton of burst damage in melee to knock him out.
Yeah, that's a smart
well,
idea.
I got a spell that can hold him though.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So, if I got in a high roll, I would actually give it to Meteora first. That way, or
I
in
think I
the
could
initiative,
expend my spell slot so that I could use that spell on multiple times, although I don't remember the limits to it. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up my spell pages.
Yes, if any of you guys need a reminder of your
Refresher?
character's mechanics or anything, we can do that before we start. And in the interest of Leo's schedule, we are going to be closing out at 9 p.m. tonight. So we've still got 4 hours of
Sorry,
gameplay.
guys.
So
I got school. I'm
All
sorry.
good, all good.
It actually works out really well for me. So.
you guys were outside of the Gilded Mirage, the casino
Yeah,
owned
we were.
by Lorenzo Conti, who you guys have found out from the Tanaruk Bull that Lorenzo Conti works directly for Sterling, just like all of the other big guys who run the businesses in the Red Light District.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we talked to that big devil guy.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he was a Tanaruk,
Kick
which
us
is
out.
half devil, half orc.
He kicked us out because I
No.
squealed.
We're going into the casino.
What'd you say, Gerda?
That's what we decided on. We're going to the casino.
Yes.
Okay.
And we know we're gonna have Paisley to do it. Was it sleight of
Yeah.
hand, Paisley?
So
Yeah, probably. That is like the best I can do in terms of trickery.
reminder of the
And-
mechanics. So there are 3 types of games. There are dice, cards, and 3 dragon ante. Each game will have 2 NPC players who join the player who is at the table and are proficient with the respective gaming set. So everybody who's at the table knows how to use the gaming set. Whether you do or not is on your character. However, just because you're not proficient with the gaming set doesn't mean you can't do it. It just means you don't get to add your proficiency to your checks.
Got it.
Oh, remind me why we're at the casinos again?
Because one of the bosses that works for Sterling runs it.
Okay.
And there's a
Oh,
he
we
most
gonna
likely
kill
has a
the
key as well.
person?
And he has a key,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, they all have
Oh,
a
yeah,
key
yeah, yeah.
that we need for the vault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, vault that the succubus had, right?
So Sterling is the one that owns the vault. You guys have one of the keys. You need the other 2 and the location of the vault.
The succubus is the
She-
one that was trying to take Max away,
Mm-hmm.
and
She had a vault, I think, right? Or I know that she
That
left
is
the
purely
letter.
vault.
she had the key for the vault. So each 3 of these head honcho people that are in this district, they have those keys for the vault, but it's because you need 3 of the keys for the vault wherever it is.
Yep. So,
Sorry, I just need some refreshers. Been a while.
the reason
it's
you guys
fine.
were going to
It's
play
been
at
a
the
month.
casino is because to get to Lorenzo, you have to win once at each of the tables.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So
One day.
when you in one day, and if you do so, you get brought up to the VIP lounge, and that is where Lorenzo is, and that is where a lot of the more high stakes games are played, aka
Russian
people
roulette.
like making like big transactions.
Oh.
But the boss is up there too, and he has a key.
And Pasley's the one gonna be at the table.
Yes.
Yes.
Pretty
So
much, yeah.
Okay.
but that doesn't mean that you guys can't engage, though, because you can, if you are proficient with certain checks, assist Pasley in dealing with his opponents or their opponents. So you can, so you will make a roll when you go to play. You can attempt to cheat with a sleight of hand, or you can attempt to catch an opponent cheating with insight.
Okay, I can use insight. Last time I remembered, I think. Okay, so Ophelia and I were gonna sit. Okay, we're gonna have Paisley sit in the middle of us, and we're gonna just be in his arms, I think. And I recall, whatever something happens, we're gonna inform Paisley. We're gonna help him out. And Axe, was Acer gonna be the player, or was he gonna pretend to be a bodyguard? Do you remember? Like how we were gonna set up as we enter the casino.
I can be a bodyguard.
Oh my
This is
god.
my
wait a minute.
intimidation.
Pasley idea incoming.
Oh, yes.
I like it when Paisley has ideas. Tell us.
So I just had an idea. What if I pretend I'm blind while playing the game so it can justify having you two here to help me?
Do we? Okay, who's good at deception?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm the deception one.
Okay,
Yep.
okay, that's all.
Pasley is your party face.
So far, I can't do any of these checks, so good luck.
However, your enhancer powers can assist in the checks, though, right?
I don't believe so.
Really? I thought you could boost ability checks.
I can boost ability checks after I do a damage ability.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Hey, Paisley, I I got +7 in insight, so I should be able to
Oh
help.
fuck yeah, that'll help. 'Cause
Yeah.
I have +7 in
I have an
and,
idea.
Perception.
Kiln.
Here's the question: How long does the game last?
Hold on. I'm
So
just
the
reading
game
up again.
lasts 3 rounds. Kiln, I do have an idea though, if you want to hear it.
I'm just double checking, bro.
Yep,
Hold on.
Yep, no problem. If you can't find anything, that's where this idea would come in.
Okay. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I can't without damaging.
Okay. So I'm going to say that you can, on your turn, choose one of Pasley's opponents and use your mage hand to screw with them in a way that would give them
Oh.
disadvantage on any attempts to cheat or to catch somebody cheating.
I'm down for that.
Okay.
I could also be a part of the table as well and just, be a fake hand. I like that idea.
Like lose on purpose and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I'd have to make it convincing as well.
I
Here's something:
remember.
I do have a +3 in sleight of hand.
Are you good at lying?
So,
No.
Acer, with a +3 in sleight of hand, if you can't think of a direct way to support, you can use it to assist Pasley when they make their sleight of hand checks to give them advantage.
I do have a +6 in insight as well.
I know Meteora has a big insight bonus as well, because you're both wisdom characters.
Yeah.
If we all kind of gather at him, it might look suspicious, so we might need to space out a little.
Yeah.
Mine's in, I have my +7 in athletics and intimidation.
So, Sophelia, with
what-
your intimidation, you could choose one of the opponents at the table and
Just glare at them.
just glare at them, which will give them disadvantage on their actual, play roll.
We are gonna
Ins-
fuck with them so hard.
Instead of their attempts to cheat or catch somebody cheating, you would give them disadvantage on the roll they make to play. So that way you and Kiln could choose to target the same person and just fuck with them if you want.
Fuck that guy in particular.
Yeah. All right. So each of the tables has 2 people that will be playing against Pasley. So let's go ahead and get our initiative going.
Oh, okay.
So we will be. Well, actually, before we do that, let's choose a game to start with. So, do we want to go dice, cards, or 3 dragon ante?
Well, would you like Paisley?
Dice. Dice for sure.
Hold on. What do you think, Paige?
I'm gonna go cards.
And if you are proficient with any of these gaming sets, make sure you let me know.
Is that a thing?
Yes, it is.
Oh. Holy shit.
I am not, unfortunately.
No problem. It is kind of niche. A lot of players don't take gaming set proficiencies because you're adventurers, not gamblers, usually.
Usually, yeah.
Hence the reason you went with thieves' tools. All right. Well, I guess they're all up for grabs.
All right.
So, 3 dragon ante is here. Cards is
I
here.
got a nat 20!
Woo! And dice is.
I got an 18?
Max got a 12 on the die.
12 plus 6, which is 18,
18.
yeah.
So Meteora got a 19 because she got a 20 on the
Are
die.
you fucking
so
kidding
minus
me?
1 dex.
Gold, you want my slot? I'm not gonna be of much help.
Sure, I guess.
Actually, that's a really good idea. I think I'm gonna try this out. When you guys roll initiative, well, actually, no, that would kind of invalidate it. Never mind. Ignore that. If you guys
Ignore
are
it.
like right next to each other in the initiative, though, you can act at the same time. Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Got it.
I got a 17.
Okay, so Meteora 19, Sophelia 17, Acer got an 18, Kiln
Got a 15.
15, and Pasley got
7.
7. Okay. Current encounter.
So Paisley, what's gonna be your background story? You're a rich blind guy who wants to blow off money.
His
what
name is
going?
Big Texas.
No. Big taxes.
Works
I
for
love
the God, what would it be? The ERS, the Eisenkron's Revenue Service. Here to audit the casino.
Try to audit their lives.
Well, Pasley, you know what's pretty great? You beat all your opponents in initiative. For the first table you go to. I rolled a 6 and a 5.
Yeah, damn.
There we go. Let's get one game done with and move on to the next.
I will be making their rules not on the table, though, due to the nature of the games.
Got it.
Right. Because that's basically
Blasphemy.
like the DM wall.
It's just to build suspense, so you guys don't see it immediately.
Are you just gonna be
Yeah,
going like,
man.
oh no, oh,
Yeah. Kind of twist the knife a
Yeah.
little bit.
Hey, I'm the wall around here.
All right, so Pasley, pick your poison.
Ooh. Oh, I kind of want to. This is tough. I don't know which one to go for.
You said you wanted to do cards, right?
Yeah, cards.
Yeah, you know what? Cards.
All right. So, Pasley, you move up to one of the card tables. And sitting next to you on your left, as you sit down, is a hobgoblin gentleman. He is dressed in something you could almost call clothing if it weren't, like plated leather. Even though he's in like a relaxed setting, this guy is still wearing like protection. And being a native of the city, you can understand. It's a little unusual, but not unreasonable.
Yeah.
And to your right is a tiny little fairy. A male fairy. Who is, so in this setting, fairies are small size, not tiny. So they're about the size of a halfling or a goblin, with a set of butterfly-like or dragonfly-like wings. This one in particular has the gossamer dragonfly wings. And they are already holding what looks to be a decently heavy coin purse. So they've been winning a bit.
Oh.
Your dealer is a tall gentleman with sunken features, really old-looking guy. His eyes are very piercing green. And he is holding the deck and flipping the cards back and forth like he's been doing it for decades. And he says, welcome to the table. Let's go ahead and get started. Buy-in is going to be 10 gold. If you win, you get the pot. We go 3 times around the table, and whoever wins gets to keep the pot.
Alrighty then.
Okay, so the rest of you, so the story here as to why you're going to be hovering over Pasley is due to blindness, you said?
Yeah.
That's the idea I have so far.
Yes.
Okay.
We're pulling this off.
So as you all approach the table, a around Pasley. The
Oh,
dealer.
we're all gonna be.
Yeah, y'all gotta be there to help screw with the opponents
We're
and
just
catch them
all, like-
cheating, you know? So, as you all approach, the dealer says, "Hey, why are you all approaching? You might want to shove off." And
Oh, don't mind them, darling. They're here to act as my eyes, as you can see. And Pasley kind of like tries to open their eyes, quote unquote. I can't see.
oh, make a deception check.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
This is gonna be so important. Like,
Come on.
Come on, Pasley.
Can somebody help him with that?
Oh, shit, alright.
oh shit!
You don't even have to do the math. That's going to succeed.
That better carry over through this whole floor.
You guys are rolling
hope so.
pretty good so far.
Ooh-wee.
So, I'm going to roll their insight check, but I'm pretty sure they're not going to break that. I don't think they can. 16.
They better not, or I'll break them.
Got a 16. So, Pasley, this old man looks up at you and he says, "Oh, I apologize. Please feel free to remain." Okay, I'm going to go ahead and deal, and we will begin the game. All right, so current turn order. Meteora, what do you plan to do to modify Pasley's results once they roll? Actually, you know what? Let's do this really quick. Pasley, because you are playing, I'm just going to default you to the top of the turn order.
Alright.
That way you make your roll, and then they add their modifiers afterwards.
Oh, this sounds good.
So, Pasley, you are going to make a d20 roll. You are not proficient in the cards, or the card deck gaming set, so it's just going to be a flat 20. And then you can also make a sleight of hand or insight check, one or the other, to determine... Oh my god. To determine if your opponents are... I'm sorry. I'm not legitimately tired, it's just the talking. But to determine if your opponents are cheating, or to try to cheat yourself.
Got it. Alright. Wait, so when I roll, do I add that, or is it like after I roll?
So you're gonna roll two checks.
Once for the-
You're gonna roll
Two checks.
two different
Okay, got
checks.
it.
One is the check to play, the other is the check to cheat or catch somebody cheating.
Alright, cool. Alright. First one. Okay, not the best.
It's not the worst though.
That is an
Yeah.
8. Okay. I then will go ahead and have you make your choice. Are you going to attempt to cheat with a sleight of hand? Or are you going to attempt to catch somebody cheating with an insight check?
I'm gonna cheat.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll just use
okay. I was gonna say the exact opposite.
Well, you see, if I'm not adding, if for this roll I can't add my own, if I can't add you guys, then it would be better for me to sleight of hand, because that's my best.
So, Acer, you are proficient in sleight of hand. You can give advantage if you so choose.
No, I'm in. I am.
No, it's
proficient in insight.
Insight, that's right. I'm sorry. Are one of you proficient in sleight of hand?
I am. I'm the only one.
The only one? Okay,
Yeah,
that is
only
perfectly
Hazel.
fine. All right, Pasley, go ahead and make your d20 roll.
Big money.
Oh, fuck
wow.
yeah!
Yeah,
Oh.
buddy.
Good job.
That's a 24.
Oh yeah, you're cheating.
So,
real bad.
Pasley, we are
gonna
going
rob this
to
place.
Ryan cheating
re-roll.
son of a bitch.
We are going to
Oh.
re-roll your initial gaming check roll, and you are going to take that number if it is higher, because you are going to be likely successful. Actually, hang on. I'm kind of doing this on the fly, so if there are revisions, I apologize.
All good.
We will hold off on that. I do have to roll their insight to see if they catch you. So,
Oh, shit.
If they can beat a 24, then why are they at this table?
yeah. Sue, are there any modifiers you guys want to attempt to add, depending on your skill proficiencies, or are there ways you wish to screw with the opponents?
When he was doing the trying to get retreating, can I use my mage hand to try to distract the a person, at least one of the people around him that's gonna make a roll to catch him for cheating?
So there is the hobgoblin player and the fairy.
Let's do the hobgoblin. I almost want to take my hand and kind of like jingle that coin pouch he had, so he'll like obviously pay attention to that instead of you.
Mm-hmm. All right. So when the hobgoblin player makes their rolls, they will make their insight check at disadvantage.
Can I also do something to distract them?
Certainly. What would you like to do to distract?
I want to cast. Is a. God, I can't see right now. Okay, I want to cast a. I probably am butchering the word for it because I don't know how to say it. It's a thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it and make an ominous whispers in one of the player's ears. That'd be possible.
This is scare him shitless.
Okay. So who are you focusing this on?
Not the fairy. Who else do we have?
The hobgoblin is the other
hobgoblin.
player.
Does the hobgoblin look like he's a fighter? He looks like a warrior,
We're double
right?
downing on
He
this
looks
guy.
like some sort of warrior. Yep.
Okay, then the whisper says why did you have to kill me? It's all your fault.
God damn! Holy Jesus!
No.
You got it. That was no one. That was right to 10. Holy crap!
Should I roll?
I just got chills.
So since you are adding a modifier, so now if he chooses to attempt to cheat, he will make that roll at disadvantage too.
I want to do an insight on the fairy.
Okay. So, let me see. How do I want to do this?
That's an 8, so I'm not seeing anything.
Is there a way I can intimidate any of the just kind of
Because
Uh,
one thing
cantrip.
though is that I feel like the fairy's cheating.
Probably.
yeah.
Maybe.
I was gonna
Next one.
maybe
Right?
Mm-hmm.
intimidate the fairy maybe.
Okay. So, and Meteora, I am actually going to have you make an intimidation roll. Now that I think about it. And the Sophelia, you will as well for the fairy.
Okay. Question. Why am I intimidating? Because I thought Sophelia would be better at it.
Because of the thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy does give you
okay.
advantage, though. It specifically calls. I think it specifically calls that out. So Sophelia got a 16 on the die. Ooh, a 13.
Plus, is that thermology a wisdom or what is?
Intimidation is charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Charisma. Okay, I got +1 intimidation, so it's 14.
14. Okay. And Sophelia, what is your result?
23.
All right. So now, if either the hobgoblin or the fairy
Stop it.
try to cheat,
Somebody's sleepy.
no, not sleepy. It's just the air.
get him a pop or
It's the
something.
talking. I haven't been talking all day.
I'll give him a pop, alright.
No, I'm legit not tired. So if the hobgoblin or the fairy attempt to cheat, they will make that roll at disadvantage because they are both intimidated now.
Yep.
No, I'm just doing that intimidation, kind of aura, kind of the slight shadow behind somebody, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh.
Okay. I'm pretty sure everybody's added their modifiers, so here comes their rolls. The Hobgoblin is going to roll his gaming check. Ooh, okay, so he got in...
Go on, tell me.
23. And he's going to attempt to see if he can catch somebody cheating, but he has a disadvantage.
Damn right.
Nat 1.
Oh, yo, this dude is clueless.
He's not going to catch you cheating, Pasley, so if the fairy doesn't try to catch you cheating, then you get to roll your gaming check again.
Fuck yeah.
Fairy got a 12 for their card check. And for they're going to attempt to cheat. But at disadvantage, that gives them a 6 plus a 10. All right. Pasley,
Yeah.
roll your gaming check again.
Fuck yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Better. I will take that.
I mean, you don't win the cards, but
Mm-hmm. So the fairy gets caught cheating by the
Get
dealer
out of here.
because the dealer has insight of 11.
Oh.
10. Couldn't even get one over on the dealer. Ma'am, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Oh, darn it. She tries to scoop up her coin purse and says, the boss will be taking this by means of an apology for trying to cheat in his casino. Have a good day. And the fairy just kind of just starts cursing in Sylvan, which Meteora understands.
And I turn right back at her, and then I speak to her in language of fairy, and I'm like, "You're trying to cheat a blind man? Shame on you!"
And she leaves, which actually eliminates an opponent entirely.
As they walk away, Pasley raises their hands and kind of looking at the dealer, but not so they know. They just wave their wing and they're just like, bye-bye.
Nice.
Pretending they're blind.
Nice. Okay, so actually I gotta knock them off the table. So,
Well, Paisley, when you wave at the wrong direction, I just slightly turn you towards where the fairy will fall.
Yes, perfect.
I gotta
just
play the
so
part, man.
no one else takes the spot, I also take I put my hand in.
all right, Acer. So you are now part of the game. So you are going to make gaming checks, insight checks.
It's 10 gold, right?
I'm sorry?
It's 10 gold, right?
Yes, buy-in is 10 gold.
Okay.
All right. So, you guys might have this on lock right now if the Hobgoblin doesn't luck out again, because he rolled really high on his gaming check, and he's the one that won the last hand.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
So, 1 point to him, and I'm going to put Acer here. Oh, that screwed my entire page. Let me move you over just one. So we've got... That's fine. Yeah, I'll fix it afterwards. Okay. screw everything. Let me put it on a different sheet. There we go. Okay. So, Pasley and Acer, you are now going to be top of the turn order because you are playing.
All right.
So I would like for the two of you to first make your gaming checks.
All right.
Gaming.
Well,
Ha!
Flat 4 and a 10.
yep.
All right. And the Hobgoblin. Oh my god.
Stop it.
That's a crit. That's a nat 20.
Stop it.
Oh
Next
my
round.
goodness.
Fold. We fold next round.
However, we are going to go ahead and have you guys do your modifiers. So he got a total of 25.
Do I want to call him out?
I could do an insight check.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Wouldn't that... Oh.
So,
Wait a minute. Roll a cheat. I roll a cheat. You call him out. We...
also do keep in mind that you guys aren't limited to, like, the context of the table. Like, it's not an iron wall, so if you guys want to just, like, make up some bullshit and try to get him thrown out, you can totally do that.
I do have insight, so I could help.
oh my god. Oh.
All right, then insight with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
just see it. I don't even know how I would do it.
13 plus 6, that is a 19.
Nice.
Okay.
I think it'd be really funny if we could somehow convince someone, like, it doesn't have to be this game, or it could be someone, like, some other game, but someone just convince their, like, parent is, like, in the hospital or something, and
Oh
they
my
need
God,
to go.
yes.
Oh my
We could.
God.
We could do that.
We could totally do that at some point. Okay.
You can give it a shot. You could, like, look over to the Hobgoblin and you could say anything you want to him, the dealer, or whatever. You could make up
Okay,
some
with
total
family?
bullshit and end the game right now if you want. Like, don't feel limited by the rules of the card table.
Yep.
I'm trying to think. What would...
Oh, wait. Paisley, I got an idea.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, we know if this guy's cheating or not, though.
True.
So here's the thing. I have a spell called the Zone of Truth. So if he's lying, he can't lie if I cast a spell on him.
If you
Invisible?
can't in here, they're gonna call the
Ooh,
guard,
okay.
though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Though,
Dang
Acer,
it.
you know he cheated.
Mm-hmm. I'll say, those are some nice cards you have. Sadly, they were not picked up legally.
What do you mean?
I just go into his sleeve and I pull out one of the cards that he has.
Nice.
The old man dealer just looks down at the Hobgoblin with just, like, an expression of, "Are you serious? Are you serious? Can I not
And
run one game without
Pasley
cheaters?"
goes, "Why does everyone want to cheat around the blind person?"
And I'm taking Paisley's hand. I was like, oh, baby, it's okay. People are just mean, okay?
Sir,
And I just glare at the old guy. Is that how you run your game? Shut up!
Meteora, I want you to make an intimidation check.
Oh no.
Wait. Can Sophia help me with this?
Yes.
She's right next to me. Okay, help me.
Oh my
I'm
god.
rolling good tonight, baby.
The dealer looks at you, Meteora, and says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, I know a way that we can. Just please don't spread the word. I'm gonna give you this, okay? He reaches under the table and he pulls out a VIP pass.
Oh.
What?
Let's go!
Okay.
He
so
slides
my
you
back
the pot and the VIP pass.
Ending of like with my back straight, perfect image of like femininity anger. That's what I thought, and I just take the VIP pass.
And Pasley, I want you to add 400 gold to your character sheet. That was a fat pot. Lots of people been coming in and getting knocked out of the game.
Paisley, you better take me shopping after this.
Oh fuck yeah, I will.
Nice.
Well, that was a fun game.
Yes, I'm so sorry. I swear this establishment is not usually this bad. I'm gonna have
I
to report to
understand.
the
They're-
boss.
yeah.
But the VIP lounge and the boss's office are upstairs. More high stakes games are played up there, and he would be very interested in talking to you.
I put my hand on the guy's shoulder and said, "Look here, if I don't say anything, you don't have to report to your boss, okay?" And I give him a wink.
Mm-hmm. Meteora, when you draw near this man, you ever get that sensation where like you think of something and you catch a whiff of what that thing smells like from your memory? Like, is that sensation familiar to anybody else?
Oh yeah, no, I totally know that.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so you catch a whiff of decay, almost phantasmally, just for a moment before it disappears again.
That's like home.
Dude.
You said it smells like home?
I mean, I'm a desk clearer.
Yeah.
So whenever I smell that, it's like I don't know if I can't tell if it's like a warning or if it's like homely. I don't have the sense of difference between.
It's very like catacomb-like, yeah, because you spent a lot of time in the catacombs as death cleric.
It's like home.
Yeah, more than likely the employees are like, as I thought, they're more. Remember those demons that we fought with the
Which one?
when you guys were chasing me and we came across all those demons.
Oh, yeah.
My bet is that the employees are all demons.
Are they?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I have holy water.
Yes, the thing is, when we,
Splash you with some holy water for fucking up the game.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm just gonna do something real quick. I'm just gonna dabble some holy water on myself, make it look like I'm just putting on perfume. I'm gonna see if this guy's disturbed by the smell or not.
Okay. Make a. Let's see. Make a deception check.
Easily, I need help. Easily.
Okay. Before you do that,
mhm.
I want you to. So Pasley is just gonna like signal, like they're gonna flap their wings a bit, like gesturing that they need help down from the stool.
Okay. Okay.
That's a good way to give advantage. I like it. All right, Meteora. Roll your deception check at advantage.
all right.
Oh, come on! You win some, you lose some. I do.
I try.
The old man looks at you with his piercing green eyes. Looks at all of you, and he opens his mouth as if to scream, but it keeps opening further and further, and stretches open.
Oh.
His skin becomes gray and tattered as the illusion that he is covered in begins to fall away as he releases an unearthly shriek, revealing himself to be a white.
What? It's a spirit.
And this unearthly shriek all of the patrons immediately vanish.
Oh. Oh.
And the other members of the staff transform as well, as Lorenzo strolls to the edge of the balcony.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Oh, great. Well, I don't think we're gonna be able to play some. Yeah.
Well, it looks like we're not going to be doing this stealthily.
Thought you could get me too, huh? Don't think I didn't hear about what happened. Yeah, you're not leaving this place alive. And Lorenzo himself begins to change.
Oh,
He
shit.
drops off his jacket onto the floor, and his body begins to stretch. His skin turns red, his fingernails lengthen into claws, a short set of horns jut up from his forehead, and a forked tail sprouts from his rear, and a massive set of wings also sprout as he transforms into a Cambion.
We have pictures. What's a camp?
Yep.
This is a Cambion.
They're like they're related to succubi, I think.
Mm-hmm. Cambions are the. Oh, actually, Meteor, roll a religion
More
check.
60 people.
Roll a religion
Whoa.
check.
I'm about to.
Yeah, but these ones are battlers, not the sexy ones.
4 plus religion. 7.
4 plus 7 would come out to 11. Yeah. Cambions are the offspring of humans, and succubi are incubi. Unlike their, fiendish parents, Cambions have the ability to charm and manipulate mortals. However, Cambions are also built a little stronger, a little more like
Great.
physically oriented. But do not mistake that
Great.
for lack of knowledge in magic. And we are going to go ahead and re-roll initiative.
Aww.
Finally, I can kick some.
Yup.
By the way,
Yeah,
Pasley's had
underestimates
their
how much
eyes
damage
closed
we're
the
gonna
entire
do.
time, keeping this bit going, and they're just like, that doesn't sound good,
Man.
guys. Can I
Oh wait,
open my
I
eyes
have to roll
now?
twice. Sorry,
All
that's
right.
better.
Acer.
Oh, let's see, so 6 plus 17.
23.
Yep.
Kiln.
20.
20. Nice. Meteora.
I'm the last. It doesn't matter what number I do. I'm the last one.
1. Gotcha. Pasley.
13.
13. All right.
Yep.
And Sophelia.
18.
18. All right. And-
He's still looking down on us, right?
Yes. So this part over here is actually this like shadowed area right here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I'm instantly like, no. You think we're trapped in here with you? No. You're trapped in here with us.
I appreciate it.
I grab
Pasley is just
Paisley.
like, Pasley just kind of
Paisley.
taps on Meteora. Is like, Pasley just whispers, "My eyes are still closed, darling. What's going on?"
I said, good news. There's a sexy guy. Bad news. He wants to kill us.
Pasley opens their eyes. Oh, great.
But here's the important question, Paisley. All the patrons disappeared. Is the money still there?
Pasley immediately starts like going for their coin purse.
Did the money disappear? It's still there.
Pasley, the coin purse that you took, all the coins have eyes.
Oh!
Burn it!
Ew,
Oh!
that's giving me some
All
like.
of the coins, all 400 of them, are mimics.
Oh!
My
Oh
goodness.
no.
And,
Okay.
Can I just like
As
as soon as
form
Pasley
fire in
opens
my
up
hand?
coin purse. Pasley just has this like horrified face, and they slowly turn to Meteora. Darling, I don't think coins are supposed to have eyes on them.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we found a coin with human souls in it. Anything's possible.
We can use it for kindling later.
And the coins begin to sprout teeth. Let's go ahead and get this fight started. Yes.
Burning the bag.
As soon as it gets to your turn, Girder, that bag can be on fire.
Oh god.
All right. So I need to swap the music to something a little bit more appropriate.
Oh boy, here we go.
Question: how high is the balcony?
That is 15 feet up.
50 feet,
Gotcha.
Okay.
So combat. Dune and wait, that's right. Yeah. Because we're still in that part of the world.
All I smell is hot sauce right now. It's because I spilled some on my shirt when I was eating my food.
All right, so Acer, you are first.
All right. So first thing you're gonna do. Smokescreen bow up to the top.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was right here.
Yep, 5'10". That would put you. Yep, you would still have 5 feet of movement after you stop there.
All right.
You
And
know,
then
that's what you
I'm
have
going
to
to
do.
ready action. I'm going. I'm hoping to. What's that spell that Kiln has?
The what now?
The spell that you have.
I got
that
a lot
gives
of
me an
those.
extra action.
Haste?
Yeah, haste.
Well, you are way too far away from me now.
Oh,
Yeah, haste does have a bit of a range
you
difference.
dipped out, man.
Mhm. It's okay. This is one of the first major combats with Kiln on board. No problem. Team dynamic will
I
be
didn't
worked
know
out later.
I didn't know how short the haste spell is.
Mhm.
It's 30 feet.
It's
Yeah.
30 feet. All right.
Which would put it like right here at the furthest from where Kiln is right now.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. No problem, though. You can decide not to ready action and just attack. Or you can go
Right.
back to square one. That is up to you.
I could go back to square one.
Mm-hmm.
Because I still have range right around here then.
Yep.
So ready action, hey, for haste, and then just dump everything onto him.
All right. So are you shouting anything to signal that you need that spell?
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna need that haste spell.
What?
The haste spell.
What?
The one that makes me shoot more arrows.
Oh, haste?
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, from the scream, still a little deafened. I gotcha. All right. So Acer is holding action. So you got your charge back from your bow because you didn't teleport, and
Yeah.
you still have a bonus action. So if you would like to use it for anything, you may. It is the first turn of combat.
I'm trying to think. I don't have a lot of stuff with the bonus action.
Okay, fair enough. All right, Kiln, your turn.
Alright.
Pasley is struggling with a bag that is full of tiny mouths that are now trying to eat through the bag and attack them.
Yeah. Yeah, I really want to burn that up.
Please do.
I'm trying to think about how I can do haste and that.
Well, actually, I could burn it.
Mm-hmm. If it gets to
I
your
could-
turn before they attack.
Oh, true, you right.
And I will say that Sophelia is after Kiln, but after that it is an enemy turn.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, everything is an action.
Yeah.
Exactly. Isn't there like wasn't there like some sort of psionic thing that you could use? I forget what it was.
Oh, I have a metric fuck ton of things to burn it, but it's just to do haste and that.
Lots of options, small pool of resources.
If
to
I wasn't
power it.
doing haste, I could destroy this bag in an instant, but...
Yeah, if only you had meta magic.
Yeah. Just sorcerer things.
Shit. And like when he holds action like that, that's
So it uses his reaction to perform the action that he is readying, with the trigger that specifically for this is when haste is cast upon him, he will trigger his reaction. If it doesn't happen, then his reaction is not used.
Yeah, I guess I gotta do haste then.
Yeah, go for haste.
Alright.
I got.
All right, so
I will cast haste.
5, 15, 20, 25, 30. You would have to get 5 feet closer. Uh-huh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's close enough. All right, Acer, you are hasted. You now have... Your movement speed is doubled. You have a +2 to your AC, and you can make an extra attack per turn on top of your normal set of attacks. So, yes, so you can fire off a full volley. It is still the first turn, so that comes out to 4 attacks now?
With action surge, but also it is the first attack, so that's 3 attacks for the first normal attack. So 7,
right.
I think, is...
You have extra attack, right? Like the class feature extra attack?
Yeah,
so
extra
that's
attack, yes.
2 plus your
And then I
Gloomstalker
also
extra
have Dread
attack.
Ambush. Yeah.
Yeah, Dread Ambusher, and then the extra hasted attack. So that's 4, and then you could action surge and make it 8.
Yeah.
But you can't action surge off turn.
Ah, I see.
But you can still
I just
make
like
the same
idea that
4
we're,
set of
like,
attacks.
Supercharging this robot right now.
Mhm. All right, Acer, make your 4 shots.
Alright. And on one of them, I'm going to use Hunter's Mark as well.
Mm-hmm. Probably the first.
one
Well, you can't use Hunter's Mark off turn.
Yeah, oh, I can't.
Nope. That is a bonus action on turn.
Got it.
So that is a. What is your bonus to hit?
My bonus to hit, that is a 8.
An 8. So a 10, a 20, a 21, and a 24. And your target. Go ahead and select your targets.
Oh,
Or are you all just piling it onto Mazarin?
piling it
Lorenzo?
all on the Mazarin.
Okay, so his AC is 19. So 3 of those will hit.
Alright.
Mazarin resists fire. So for
That
your
I
extra
knew,
damage,
so-
it will be reduced.
If I remember correctly, I do get a D8 for Dread Ambusher.
Yes, an extra D8 normal on top of the normal damage.
Yeah, so let's see, so...
And
17.
then add your dexterity for each of those.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
because they are technically 3 separate shots.
So 17 plus 9.
Okay, so 17 plus 9 would come up to be 26.
26.
Okay, so Mazarin takes 26. What is the addition from the fire from your bow?
Oh, I thought he... Oh, so...
He's resistant, not immune.
6, so it'd be 3.
3.
So he takes 29.
29 total rage. Gotcha.
Nice.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty solid set of hits.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Kiln, continue your turn. That was your action. You still have a bonus action and movement.
Let's see. I will just stay right here.
Okay,
I don't
Sophelia,
really
your
have
turn.
much for bonus.
I will not stay right. I will go ahead and go into rage, and
Mhm. You get to move half your movement speed when you initiate rage.
yeah, and pretty much just shout at him. It's like, how dare you pick on a blind person?
Wanna go with that?
All right, go ahead and move. You have 20 feet
There
before
is-
you start moving as your action, or as your normal movement. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean there is this guy, but I'm gonna try to get the big guy though.
Okay.
Mazarin.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys have not seen what he can do yet. So,
That scares me.
yeah.
That's why I'm staying back here.
Yeah, I also.
Plus, I'm
have,
also a hired guard, so I'm like, I can't really leave.
Yeah. I've also got
It's-
400 little mouths waiting to nom on me, so.
Mhm.
I wanted to burn them up. I wanted to.
No
I
worries.
believe you have
man.
50 feet of flying, right?
So as part of her
Endorse.
rage, she gets to move half of her movement speed as part of the same bonus action. So I think she's counting that out right now, and then she's got the movement on
Yeah.
top of it.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 40, and then I'm guessing once I go over this line right here, I'll be like,
Yeah.
can I go up the 20 feet?
Which would put you here.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So it is
Mhm.
15 feet up.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to get up there, so I'm gonna dash. And right there. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
here we
There
go.
we go.
All right. That dashing is your action.
Yeah.
All right. So, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Well, that was my action, and I can't exactly, have another action.
And you used your bonus action to rage. So, yep.
Yep.
You are done. All right. It is Mazarin's turn, but first, Pasley. The bag ruptures, scattering coins and mimics all over the place. But they're not after you.
Oh.
Your gold is on the floor with the mimics. For every turn that passes while the mimics still live, you are going to deduct 400 gold from what you have. They are eating your money.
No! Oh, fuck that!
They're hungry.
They're hungry.
Meteora,
When you
if you want to go on that shopping trip, I need your help.
when
Okay.
when you when you end your turn is when you lose gold.
Oh no, buy gold.
But yeah, I'm dying.
They're eating you, and then they're gonna eat me.
You're alive.
Oh
much as
my
we can.
god!
Yes, first.
All right. So Mazarin is going to use his bonus action to focus on you, Sophelia, as he says, "I think you need to remember who is in charge here. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Hold on, I'm drinking.
Nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Get him, girl.
Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Ooh, that wasn't. Oh my god, that was gonna be an 18, but this fucking thing right here.
I'm pretty sure I saw the table move.
I swear, it was on an 18 and it was like at the last second.
So what's your total?
Okay, wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
7.
7?
Wait, yeah.
You are
7.
magically charmed for one day, and you obey his spoken commands. And he
no,
looks
no.
at you, and he points at Acer, and says, I want you to turn that one out inside out, ass first.
Oh my god.
Well, alright.
And that was a bonus action. So he flies.
What?
Which puts him here. He is currently 15 feet in the air. He is going to go up to 30. And he is going to then use 2 fire ray attacks on well, shit. Kiln is the one concentrating. Kiln is resistant to fire, but not immune. Okay, those fire ray attacks are going to be focused on you, Kiln.
Whatever.
So, here comes 2 attacks.
Crap. Where's that? My sheet of paper. No.
So we've got a 16 and a soft 20. Only one of those is going to hit you, I think.
I can't use my,
You can use your reaction to
staff.
shield.
Yeah, I was gonna say my staff of defense.
Which puts your AC up +5.
Yes. So I'm at 23.
23, which means both attacks miss. And Mazrin says, that's annoying. And
I just flip him off.
Yeah.
With my finger waving in fire, like, fuck you.
And then he is going to go up another 15 feet to 45.
Damn, how tall is this building?
He
That's
is
a good question.
He is at the ceiling. The ceiling is vaulted. It's a glass dome, kind of, so the sun can stream in. So he's kind of like in that area.
Gotcha.
But 45 feet up is the highest point. All right. Current turn order. Pasley, your turn.
Coins, Paisley. Get the coins.
Alright, so how am I gonna go about this? How am I going to attack them? Like, am I just gonna attack them like normal, or like...
I am gonna try to burn them all still on my turn. So
we are going to say that they are going to have a certain amount of HP. And different types of attacks, single target versus AoE, will have different effects on them.
Got it.
and how many are there?
400.
hundreds?
400 of them.
Oh, God.
The less of them there are, the less money you lose at the end of your turn, though.
That'll be helpful. But also, this is really bad because all of my AoEs affect everyone in some sort of way.
Well,
So it's like the least harmful one I have to push Meteor out of the way for because I don't want them to get hurt.
welcome to the broke club, my man.
No, I just got myself together, man.
Hey, think of it this way. You lose your gold here, we kill this guy and take all of his gold.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I was about to say.
And unfortunately, Acer's got a different issue to deal with.
True, that too.
As much as I care about the
Too bad,
coin,
though.
we should just kill these people.
Ooh. Okay. This is.
What is money without your life?
This is an interesting situation.
Glad you like it.
Oh no! You know, the situation got 10 times worse with Sophelia. So Ooh. Okay.
Go on. Sorry.
I can try to spell Sophelia, but I gotta wait until my.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah. What does that classify as that she's under?
So she is
The
under
magic?
a charm effect. It is magical. So
I gotta dispel magic in my slot, so I could probably cast it on her.
Yep.
She could.
Otherwise,
Okay.
each time she takes damage, she can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on herself on a success.
Yeah, you guys can just, I don't know, throw something like one of those chips and stuff, table chips at me, and just
Yeah, I can throw like
On
a
the forehead.
firebolt or something.
yeah, just to be like
Mm-hmm.
disrupt the magic.
Yeah. Okay, I have a question now. Okay, so if I were to use something like Booming Blade or Green Flame Blade, can I target multiple since there's a lot of them?
It could act as a
So
storm.
the way it's going to work is that since Green Flame Blade is a single target attack, you would just do the straight damage. If you hit the group with an AoE, you will do double damage.
Got it. Okay.
Are they still on Pasley?
They are all over the floor. Pasley's coin purse is obliterated, and their money is all over the ground with the mimics who are beginning to try to eat Pasley's coins.
So would it be like here or?
Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and draw the area.
Yes, please.
Yep, that makes sense. We will say. Right here.
Mm.
It was a pretty big
Okay.
burst when the mimics
Yeah.
broke out of the coin purse.
Oh, for Paisley.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. The real question is, do I want to waste this immediately? Ooh, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go over there and I'm going to use, Green Flame Blade.
All right. You step up to the coin mimic group, and you use Green Flame Blade. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
That
fuck
will
yeah.
hit. Roll your damage.
Alrighty. That's just like I need to check. Got to pull that up. I think that's like a D8 to D or D6 it might even.
Green Flame Blade is the weapon's attack damage
Okay.
plus an extra 1d8 fire damage. And you know what? I'll let you roll the extra damage as well. That would spread to a different target. So,
Got it.
yeah. So it would be the weapon's damage plus 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh my god, holy shit. Okay. let me pull up sword because I think it is a D8.
The base die is a d8, but your sword is also a plus weapon.
True. Okay.
It is a plus one weapon. So
Oh,
it is a
gotcha.
d8 plus 1 plus your charisma, plus your charisma again, plus 2d8.
Okay, so I'll roll for the attack. Sword attack first.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh dear.
That's just the base damage die. So that's 2
Yeah.
plus
Okay.
1 is 3
Mm-hmm.
plus your charisma is 10 or is 5, right?
My charisma is 4.
Okay, so 4. So 3 plus 8 is 11. And
Okay, so
then
it's not-
add 2d8 fire damage on top of that.
All right, cool.
Come on, big money.
Big money.
Ah,
Not bad.
17
Not bad.
damage. Not terrible. 17 of the coin mix die,
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
which brings them down to 373.
are you kidding me?
Oh dear.
Oh, no.
Fireball.
It's okay, Pasley. I'll give you money.
Yeah. Well,
I just love that this is his priority.
My
I just want
money's.
to take a moment for that to be clarified.
Hey, you know what? I think it's in character. Pasley
I
grew up
fucking love
poor
it.
in
I
cams and does
fucking
not
love it.
is having flashbacks.
It's amazing.
Now everyone, this
We
goes to
just
Charlie.
got their life together, man. I don't need this.
Oh, jeez.
I think this goes to tell us that, you shouldn't gamble. Lesson learned. Like,
Yeah.
That's what
Let me tell you, Pasley did not want to go to dice because they hate dice so much. So they were willing to go to cards. So hopefully they wouldn't have to do anything like that.
You thought
But
you did
now
great.
They hate losing money.
oh god.
That like if it's stolen or like if like anything like that happens, they get mad. But like if it's like a purchase, oh well. But like, oh my fucking god.
Oh, I just
my
noticed,
God.
by the way, Pasley, when you're off turn, go ahead and swap your Fugi.
Oh yeah.
But that's just when your turn is over.
Yeah.
So Green Flame Blade, I believe, is a action spell. So you still do have a bonus action.
Oh. Oh, try. I do need to get through them as quickly as possible.
That you do.
300.
Metamagic. Going for Quicken Spell.
Mm-hmm.
Green Flame Blade again.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's better.
That's gonna hit. So it's gonna be the same damage. So it'll be the well, technically it would be 3d8 plus 8 plus. Sorry, it's 3d8 plus 9. Basically, is what it works out to.
Roll this for the base. Oh my
Oh.
got to be kidding me.
Mhm. All right, the 2d8 fire damage.
All right.
So that comes out to 10 total so
Oh,
far.
boy.
18 plus 1 because of the plus 1 weapon. 19 total damage. Right. The green flames bounce from coin to coin, but they just seem endless. So we have now 354 remain.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Paisley's dying.
All right, Pasley, what else would you like to do? It's your action, your bonus action. You still have movement.
Okay. Oh yeah, shit! I forgot there is the white.
Yeah. He's looking at you.
I'm just gonna go over here.
Go to the bar.
Hey, that's where I want to go later.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna go over here so he doesn't like attack me while I'm right there, and I can deal with this.
Hey, just spray some of the alcohol out and then catch it on fire.
You know what? That's actually an amazing idea.
Okay, all right.
Make sure to use the cheap stuff, though.
Oh, 100%.
All right. Pasley, deduct 354 gold from your inventory.
Oh
my
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh,
As
fuck.
each coin mimic eats a coin that is the same size that it is.
Hungry
Eat
babies.
each other.
Mhm. Oh, they won't eat each other. They recognize each other by pheromones.
Ew.
They know.
Oh.
Someone didn't wash.
Part of me wish we could just collect all these guys and just dump it into like Starling's vault.
Yeah.
It'd be hilarious.
There you go.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of smart. Wait a minute.
Just
Collect
or
it.
just put him down his chimney, and then they just start eating like all his shit in his house.
Yes.
Wait, are they creatures? Can we do animal handling on mimics? Is that a thing?
They are monstrosities. So let's see.
Wait a minute. Don't we have like an infinite bag?
Not infinite, but
Acer does.
um,
Acer does.
thing about the bag of holding is that mimics, while they are unusual creatures, they still need to breathe. There is no air inside of a bag of holding. They will suffocate. And they will probably also eat anything inside that they come across before they suffocate.
Oh.
So is there a way for us to hold them until we can dump it into Starling's house?
That's up for you. That's up to you to figure out over the course of this combat.
I just got
You
an
come up
idea.
with an idea, and I'll work with you. But otherwise,
Okay, let me see if I
I got an
can.
idea, but I need Mr. Flappy Flapperson to come down.
Oh, he's down already. Oh wait, no, he's not down.
he's
down,
45
he's
feet
down.
up.
Wait a minute. Can we put him like in a mason jar?
Probably.
Wait, Paisley,
That-
question. Paisley,
If you have
Paisley.
moonshine over there,
Paisley.
then you might have to find a mason jar.
Paisley, Paisley.
Yeah.
Here's a question. Can we freeze these coins? Is that a possible? We freeze them.
Don't think I have a freezing spell. Hold on. I think I might actually. Hold on.
Freezing them without killing them would be difficult, considering that most
Yeah.
spells that deal cold damage don't technically freeze things. You would need something with a paralyze effect, probably.
Okay, wait, paralysis? Hold on, I might have something.
In the meantime, though, Pasley, we are going to go on. Make sure you've got those 354 coins deducted.
Yep, I already.
And
I
it
already-
is the White's turn.
Oh boy.
And he is going to, seeing the magic wrapping around Kiln and understanding it for what it is, he is going to instead make for Acer.
Oh,
You can't touch this, son.
And he is going to first strike with his life drain attack. So you see his left hand come up, and it is wrapped in like this greenish energy, this almost like a claw, like a phantasmal claw wrapped around his left hand as he goes to like grasp you. So if he's going to roll to hit, he's got a plus.
He's got a +2 to AC.
Yes,
Yes.
because of haste. That is a 7. That is going to miss.
Yep.
And then he is going to make a longsword attack. And that is also going to miss.
Yeah.
plus 20 AC right now.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo!
How long is a minute in turn base
6
again?
turns.
6 turns?
10.
10 turns.
So you're
10
hasted for
turns.
10 turns.
As long as you can concentrate.
Yeah.
If you lose concentration, then Acer loses a turn.
Oh.
Because haste has a lethargy backlash effect.
Oh, it does?
I don't see that on my thing.
If it is the haste spell that you are casting, there is a clause that says, when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. Or lethargy.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I do see that. Okay.
Okay. The white missed, so it will be the Deathlock White's turn. So
Which is way over here.
the dealer who was playing for the dice tables walks 5, 10, 12,
Hey, get back over there.
and he is going to.
He's a spellcaster.
Yep. Got an icy hand.
5.
Bet that feels nice on my headache.
He is going to reach his hand out towards you, Kiln, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
As you feel your body begin to lock up.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Yeah.
You pass.
It's gonna be a 17.
You resist his casting of Hold Person.
Yeah.
And that would be his action, so he is done. There we go. The Preta, the Hungry Ghost.
I don't like the sound of that.
Right? Yeah.
Sacky tummy. Big sacky tummy. He's gross.
It is going to move toward. Oh, okay. So it can only, it doesn't have a fly speed. Though it is incorporeal, so this thing is like phantasmal as well. You can see right through it. 5, 15, 25, 30. It steps up on top of the table, and it also reaches out towards you, Kiln, as
Come at
it
me.
uses its blood siphon. You feel the very blood in your veins attempting to leave you. I need you to make a
Oh, dear
Constitution
Lord.
saving throw.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Constitution.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
It would have moved here. That would be smarter. All right, so 7 plus your Constitution modifier.
8.
8 total. Okay, you take 2d6 points of necrotic damage as the blood.
Oh.
So the blood that it pulls from you, just comes from behind your eyes and from your nose
Ugh.
and goes right
Oh,
down
dear.
its gullet.
Oh,
Oh.
How much am I taking?
9 points of necrotic
Ugh.
damage,
Thank God.
and I need you to make a concentration check.
oh yeah. Oh fuck.
So concentration checks are, the DC is half the damage you have taken or 10, whichever is the larger number.
Fuck.
Oh.
Dude.
Add your Constitution, of course.
It's 2.
2. Haste ends. Acer, your next turn is canceled.
Well,
Yep.
buckle up, buddy.
And the Preta will then move back here to flank and begin making claw attacks with its remaining portions of its multi-attack.
All right.
So here's the first claw attack. That plus 2 AC bonus does go down.
Yep.
So that is a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
5, 6 slashing damage.
All right.
Second strike. 16.
That does not hit.
Okay. And then it will use its bonus action to vanish into the ethereal plane.
Oh, it's so. Okay.
It is no longer visible. It is on the border ethereal plane, which is where spirits wander. But it does have something called ethereal sight, which means it can see both planes simultaneously.
Bet that gets a little
Rippy.
confusing. Yeah, trippy.
All right. That is the greatest turn. Meteora, your turn.
Okay. Okay. Paisley, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you want me to help with the coin, or do you want me to dispel Sophelia from whatever the magic she's under?
Dispel.
Alright. How far is she away from me? Because I think the maximum reach for the spell is about 160.
Oh, yeah, no, you probably get her.
You can reach at that, yeah.
Dispel
Yeah,
Magic's
yeah.
range is 120 feet. You can definitely get her as long as you can see her, and you can, because she's right at the
Okay.
edge. All right, Sophia,
Alright, Sophia.
you are no longer charmed.
Yes!
Yay!
Go ahead and deduct that third level spell slot. I think it's third level.
Ism.
And
Yep, it's third.
that is your
Is there
action.
level?
Dispel Magic is third level. yes.
Yep, third. Yep. I move.
You have movement, and you have a bonus action.
Good. Now I don't have to turn Acer into a puppet.
Okay, so I'm gonna move here. And for bonus action, can I summon my ethereal weapon? I think.
Your spiritual weapon, yes.
Yeah, spiritual weapon.
Okay. Let me go ahead and spawn that.
Wait, if I don't move, can I move my spirit weapon?
So what you do with this, your movement doesn't affect the spiritual weapon. So you can move anywhere. So you can summon the spiritual weapon anywhere within 60 feet of you. And then as bonus actions later on, you can move it up to 20 feet.
Got it.
So that red ball, you can put it anywhere you like, within 60 feet of you. And then
Acer thing.
and then as part of the same bonus action, you get to attack with it.
All right,
So
that
go ahead and
sounds
make
right.
an attack roll.
20. Is it D20? Oh
D20,
my gosh.
yep.
Yeah, D20.
Ugh.
6 plus your wisdom modifier, plus your proficiency. Yeah, your spell attack bonus, basically.
That'd be my. It's not Maul, right?
No. So check your third sheet, because this is technically a spell. And look at where it says spell attack bonus.
Oh, okay. +7.
+7. So 6 plus 7 comes out to be 13, which
13.
will hit the white. Especially because it gets a +2 from flanking, so it will definitely hit.
Oh, thank you.
If it was just the 13, it wouldn't have hit. So good on you.
Yeah. Acer, are you okay?
So you are going to roll a
fine.
d8 and add your wisdom modifier.
D8. Which? D8.
The diamond-shaped one.
This one.
Yeah.
7, and then add your wisdom modifier.
I'm sorry. Would that be +4?
Yes.
Okay.
So you deal 11 damage to the white. Very nice. Okay. So, Meteora, being the domain you are, you can recognize that every creature, or every hostile creature here besides Mazrin, is an undead. He is actually the only fiend. Each of these other
I wonder
creatures
if I
is an
can
undead.
control them. Is Mason controlling them? I think they're already undead.
Mazrin might be in control of them. They seem to be at least fighting alongside him. So,
I have an idea, but I need him to get down here.
and
I'll bring him down.
as those with wings are wont to do, down is not a thing they like to be.
So listen, what were you saying about the undead? You didn't quite finish.
Oh, I said that he might be controlling them. But these creatures, except for Mazrin, they are all undead. Just wanted to point that out because one of your class features is useful against
dead.
creatures like that. Yep.
Oh god.
Turn/destroy undead is like cleric bread and butter.
Yep.
All right. Next turn is top of the turn order. Acer, you're up. Your turn is Skit
Exactly.
due to the effects of haste. So Kiln, you are up.
Fireball, fireball, fire.
But you don't like fire.
I'm going to
And that creature that sucked your blood kind of stung a little bit.
I'm just gonna
Pop it out of
point
your-
out my fingers almost like a finger gun sticking out, and you see electricity just start forming at the tips. And I'm just gonna cast Jumping Bolt.
Ooh, Jumping Jolt from the
Jumping Jolt, yeah,
Scion.
level 4 spell.
Level 4.
Oh.
I'm gonna nuke these fuckers.
Mm.
Playable classes. I'm just pulling up that spell for myself.
Okay, so now he is in that other plane, though.
Yeah, the Preta is actually not targetable because it is not on your plane of existence.
It's fine, I'll hit the other 3.
Mm-hmm. Scion. Boop. And I just gotta scroll down to the spell list. It shall load in soon. I hope.
I guess I can't hit all 3, actually. I can hit 2, though.
You can do it. You can do it, Google. I know you can do it.
Come on, internet.
Okay, so here we go. Jumping Jolt. You release an arc of lightning at a creature within range. Oh, you attack a single creature.
Yeah,
a
but I can
ranged-
bounce it.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So you can bounce it from the white to Mazrin. I gotcha. So go ahead and make those 2 attack rolls. The white first. Okay.
Ooh.
So that'd be a 19 plus your spellcasting ability modifier plus your proficiency.
That'll be a 20.
Yeah. That's definitely going to hit. Go ahead and roll that lightning damage. It's 4d12.
Where's the 12s at?
It should
Hard
be
to
right
tell.
between the
Oh, I
d20
see.
and the d10. Yep. 27 lightning damage to the white.
Yay.
Who'd we lose?
Gold.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
No!
Uh-oh.
Third person.
Yeah, you're just completely offline on Steam for some reason.
That is weird.
Yeah, this white just went from okay to critically injured with that
Wait,
bolt of
what?
lightning.
Oh, who is critically injured?
The white.
White.
Oh,
Mhm.
dang.
And then that jumping jolt jumps to Mazrin. Go ahead and make another attack roll.
Oh.
Yay.
See if you can send me an invite.
Mhm. And
That'll be a. What was that?
There we go.
15, 22. You said plus my.
Yeah, that'll hit. If it's,
Oh, yeah, you're hitting.
20.
Okay.
yep, it's your proficiency bonus plus your intelligence modifier,
Yeah.
or also known as your spell attack bonus.
Okay.
But yes, that will hit. Go ahead and roll that lightning damage.
Oh my goodness. So many d12s.
29, cut in half to 14 lightning damage.
He's resistant.
He is resistant.
Oof.
Still a solid hit, though, even if he did resist it.
Mm-hmm.
And I cannot bounce it that far. That's
No.
too much. Yeah, it's too
And
far.
the Preta is currently not a valid target.
Yeah.
The way its etherealness works is it can only enter or leave as a bonus action. It cannot do both. So once if it appears from the ethereal plane, it has to stay on the material until its next turn, and vice versa.
Alright.
So we've got turn order. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Kiln, you still have movement and a bonus action. And your shield wore off when your turn started.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got my reaction back, though.
Yes.
I will just stay over here.
And don't forget to track the charges on your staff.
I am.
Gotcha. All right. Sophelia, your turn.
Yeah.
You are no longer charmed.
Mm-hmm. And even more angry.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Rage.
Don't fuck with my mind. And then I will go up to his level.
Mazarin. All right. So
Yep,
you
Mazarin's level.
will be right next to him. I will put you at 45 feet.
Yep.
All right.
And
Get him.
yeah. I swear, if this thing gets stuck on that corner again, damn it.
4 plus your bonus for your scythe.
+7
Plus 7 is an 11, which will not hit. Second strike.
strike. Oh, come on, it's
oh,
doing
wait,
it
wait,
again. It keeps getting caught on that corner.
Here,
Okay, so 12 plus 7.
That is a 19, which will hit him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, finally.
Okay, and I know lightning's cut in half, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So half of the floor is 2, so that's 2 lightning and then 6 slashing.
Mm-hmm. Plus your strength, plus your rage.
Oh yeah.
So, yep. 8 plus, what's your strength modifier? It's plus 4, right?
4 and then plus 2, so 6 plus 6.
Mm-hmm. So 14 total damage to Mazarin.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Okay. That would put him. Okay, he is bloodied.
Hey.
So Mazarin, kind of after taking that slash across his chest from the scythe, he just reaches down and he's like, that stung a little bit. But it's okay. I still have ways of making you kill your friends.
No.
All right. Anything else, Sophia? The lightning doesn't have anywhere to arc to, unfortunately.
No, because we're way up. We're just air fighting right now.
Mm-hmm. Straight Dragon Ball Z action right now.
I'm not using my fists yet.
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 Just grapple him.
I could, but that's... Is that an action?
Grappling is an action, yes. Not on its own. The way grappling works is you substitute one of your attacks for a grab, because grappling is a special attack. So, like,
Gotcha.
on your turn, you could make 2 grapple attempts if you miss the first one.
Okay. But I already used all my attacks. So
Yes, you did. All right.
I'll stay right there then.
Okay. Turn order. Mazarin's turn. And he is going to cast. Sophelia, he looks at you this time and he says, "Fall."
Oh no.
And this word echoes with magic. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
So
It's wisdom, really? Damn.
Come on, Soph.
Yeah, most mind affecting spells and effects
That's better.
are
20.
20. You resist the effects of command.
Yeah.
And I just kind of look at him. It's like, no, you're going to fall.
Mhm. Speaking of which, he is going to. I'm gonna have him make an acrobatics check really quick. He is going to do a dive, which would be technically falling and a forced movement.
I told you he'd fall.
Mm-hmm. So he got a 16, so he is going to fold his wings and fall until he is only 10 feet up from the ground.
Ooh.
There is, because of this is not him forcefully moving, there's not going to be an AOO for this.
Okay, I was going to ask.
And he is going to look at 5, 15, 20, 30, shit. Okay, so he's still
Got a hard on
feet.
for me?
I think so. Good thing he's wearing a... What is that?
15,
Codpiece, maybe?
30.
I really can't tell by then.
Kiln, he is going to use a bonus action to reach his mind out to you and use his fiendish charm. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Can I use shield on that?
That is not an attack.
Alright.
It is a saving throw.
Wisdom, you said?
Wisdom, yep. DC is 14.
What's your dump stat?
Strength, I believe.
Oh no. What I rolled 11, I got a 15.
15? You pass. You resist the fiendish charm.
Oh.
I once again just flip him the fuck off.
All right. That is his turn. Pasley, it is your turn. There are 354 coin mimics remaining.
What is the real boss battle like?
I mean, look, you guys kind of got this handled.
Is it the Cambion trying to get you to kill each other? Or is it the coins? The money? It's about the money.
Or is it the friends we made
It's not
along
about
the
the
way?
money, Batman.
It's about the Mets.
Yeah.
It's about the Mets, baby.
I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS, no.
Oh, dude, I was just about to say.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay. Okay. Let me fucking see here. So.
Joker's got a bunch of good ones like, where's my electric car, Bruce?
Very, very poor choice of words.
Mm-hmm. Or in the time he punched Red Skull and he says, but you're a psychopath. But yes, I'm an American psychopath.
Psychopath.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay. I'm trying to think, because I think I finally had enough. I'm trying to figure out how I can angle this.
You can double it.
Okay, so if I were to place the radius, like right about here, would that be enough to get a majority of them?
Fireball?
Yeah.
Fireball
You're
only
gonna
Fireball only has a 20-foot radius.
So what?
It has a 40-foot diameter, a 20-foot radius.
Got it. So I'd probably have to place it like right here, right here. I'm
I don't think killing will mind that much.
I'm resistant to fire, bro.
yeah. My problem is I'm trying to angle it away from Meteora.
Yep. Remember last time? Remember Paisley? Remember last time?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
To fight my butt tails.
Yeah, people with plate armor usually aren't super good at dexterity saves.
What?
What?
A dex is
We're
so
speaking?
low.
Uh-huh.
I don't understand.
I'm trying to
I
think.
I have the grace. I have the movement and the grace of a walking fridge.
A walking fridge that hits like a truck, though, and can cast spells.
sirree.
Hell yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
I'm holding.
I
I'm holding.
Hold
if
on.
if I
I'm
can
holding
cast
my
it,
fuck
if I
on.
can cast it right here, could that hit everyone here? Like everyone here too?
Yeah, that'll also hit me as well.
Oh.
What was your epicenter? I'm
Um,
sorry. What was your
Never
epicenter?
mind.
Okay.
There goes me trying to be useful for once.
But if I think about
How
it,
are you guys
though,
pinging?
Okay, Paisley. How about
Tab.
this? Paisley. Okay, so as long
Dude,
as
do it
okay.
here and then go like out.
Easily.
Try to hit the guy on
Okay.
the far end.
Yeah, try that one, cause what is it? Even if Acer does get hit, I'm a healer, so I could technically heal him right away. That might help with your
Yeah.
options.
Yeah. If you just move to like right here and then fire it this way, you can hit
Want me
all
to
of
move,
them,
Paisley?
and you can
Okay.
probably hit the deathlock.
What is the safest way? Like, what is a safe area? Then I'll try to move towards it.
Oh, not with the fireball. Won't hit the deathlock.
It won't.
No, it's only got a 20-foot radius, which means wherever it explodes, it goes out from 20 feet. Or it goes out to 20
okay.
feet.
Okay.
Actually,
So it's
I
gonna
made
blow
it
up right
safe.
away.
Yeah, basically wherever he picked or wherever they pick to cast the spell, it explodes at that point, and then it goes out in 20 feet in all directions, or 40 feet across total.
I think if you hit right there, you may be able to.
But remember, he's also resistant if you're going for the.
Fucking built different.
Yeah, I'm not worried about getting killed.
Well, I was
I'm
talking about the mace.
not really, like, literally the only ones that I'm caring for right now are Meteora and Acer right now.
No, you're fine. I won't
got-
get
I
hit
got
by
mass-
I won't get hit by the fireball. Doing the
I can
math now.
cast mass healing word
Yep.
later.
Acer is out of it. The only one who would be in it is Kiln and the Mimics. If you put it
And I can use shield.
Cool.
Right?
Fuck it. I'm going for
not
it.
on saving throws, only on attack rolls.
All right. Then you know what? I'm placing it there.
Yep. Oh, okay. So, Kiln, just to clarify, shield only works if something rolls to hit your AC. If you are making a saving throw, shield does not affect that.
Okay.
Though,
Yeah, if
it
you-
completely nullifies magic missile. So if that's used against you, you can shield to immediately cancel out magic missiles that target you.
Right.
Okay. So, Kiln, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, and the mimics are going to automatically fail.
Yeah.
This guy's not gonna have a good time either.
He is not in it.
Oh, he's not in it.
No.
Hmm.
12 plus your
That
dex
will
save.
Be a 15.
15. I believe that's going to be a fail against Pasley's spell save DC.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
It's exactly the amount.
All right. Well, no. If he hits your DC, then he passes.
Okay, cool.
Huzzah!
Okay,
All right.
so
So,
get
Kiln,
rid of the
you are
damage.
going to take a quarter damage.
What's up, son?
The mimics are going to take double.
Oh.
Go double.
Let's go.
All right. Pasley, roll 8d6 fire damage.
Oh.
There's a reason fireball is the staple destructive spell.
Uh huh.
33. So cut in half would this is for Kiln, would come down to 16. Cut in half again would come down to 8. Kiln, you take 8 fire damage.
Oh boy, I'm hurting.
And the mimics take 66.
If they're not all dead, then what the fuck?
You managed to kill 66 of them.
Oh god.
288 remain.
What's the point?
I won't be doing that again, by the way. I was just trying to get them down in numbers.
Mm-hmm. You have a bonus action, and you have movement.
Just see me cough up a bit of smoke.
Sorry, darling.
I imagine the
Alright.
fireball just being like all different colors as it explodes.
All right. Well,
Glorious.
Meta magic, quicken spell.
Quicken cantrip, yeah.
Yeah. Let me think. Yeah. Green flame blade again.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 3d8s plus 8 plus 1. So 3d8 plus 9 total.
All right.
Piercing and fire damage.
All right.
Oh, not
Alright.
bad. Not bad.
15
first
plus
one-
9 with 24.
Yeah.
You managed to kill another 24 mimics. So that
Okay.
comes down to 264. 264 remain.
Yeah, that's a pretty good amount actually.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right,
One
Pasley,
turn, that's a pretty good amount.
you still have movement.
You know what? I'm gonna go to the bar just so I can grab some shit because I do kind of want to keep some of them.
Okay.
I want to try and
We should keep
conceal
one.
them.
At least one. Yeah, at least one or two of them. We should keep one.
So,
Yeah.
in the interest of action economy, just to explain, if you were to grab a jar, that would simply be a use item action.
Mm-hmm.
Scooping up some of the mimics would be an action, and attempting to seal the jar would be a bonus action. So you could theoretically do it all in one turn.
Got it.
If you roll high enough, because I will be calling for rolls.
True.
Yeah. I just realized. Yeah, getting those mimics is a good idea because that way.
Yeah.
We can like really tick off, Starling with this thing. Seriously.
Yeah, 100%. And I kind of have an idea of how how we can keep them alive because they do need air. I'm gonna do it bug style, where you keep them in a jar, but you poke holes in the top.
Yeah, do it.
Feed them some gold once in a while.
Are any of you proficient in nature? Really quick question.
I am proficient.
Yeah, I was
in
gonna
nature.
say, if Acer wasn't, I'd question his
Though,
ability.
note
wait,
that
no.
nature and survival are different skills, because nature
No, wait,
is
no.
like knowledge of the natural world, like as a scholar, and survival is
intelligence
like
stuff.
staying alive.
Nope. Yeah, I just
No,
realized
no.
I have 0 brain cells in nature.
Okay.
No, you
Acer,
don't have
come on!
anything.
I'd
That's
survive.
intelligence. That's intelligence check, Paisley.
Mm-hmm. Kiln, are you proficient in nature?
No.
Kiln? Girder?
Girder.
Did he fall asleep?
Uh-oh.
Could be using the
Somebody
restroom.
kick him.
Might be.
It's worse because I don't have any nature either. It'd just be a straight roll.
Hence my dump stat.
Hey, Nusun, I have a question.
Same.
Though. Just
Mhm.
regarding spells.
Oh, actually, no. Technically, it's strength.
Befriending creature in line with monsters, or is creatures and monsters different?
So, monster and creature are often used interchangeably. Basically, the distinction is between creature and object. Creatures specifically are things that are alive or have some semblance of life, something that has agency. So like a dog, a zombie, a golem, all of these count as creatures.
A dog zombie golem.
Yeah. However, objects would be like, a chair. Or, in the interesting case, creatures become objects when they are killed. Because corpses count as objects, not creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Until
in
they
case
are
of mimic?
reanimated. Mimics are creatures. The reason... Well, you know what? In the interest of just saving time, I will go ahead and just give this one to you as a freebie because Kiln seems to be busy. So...
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
Oh, no
Sorry.
problem. I was just asking if you are proficient in nature.
No, I'm not.
Ah, crap.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll still give this one to you as a freebie since I already mentioned it. These mimics, They are small for a reason. They are larvae. That's also why they're so hungry. They are mimic larvae, which means the more they feed, the bigger they're going to get.
Are they gonna
They're
look
gonna
like
become
the
a
chest
treasure
one?
chest.
Yeah.
So we need to make sure they're fed at least.
And mimics
Before we,
grow real fast. So if any of these mimics get big enough, if they grow, they'll first grow into something the size of like a map, like a piece of paper, which is often what juvenile mimics transform into, so that they can latch onto the faces of people who try to read them. Some mimics will turn into blankets or carpets. And then as they grow older, they'll turn into the traditional chest, which is like an adult mimic. Ancient mimics can turn into things like houses or caves.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh,
I was going to say, what is the biggest mimic? But that explains it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna have to starve them so they can at least keep their small form.
But
And
not
be ravenous.
Just enough so they live.
The bigger they
Yeah.
get, the slower they
That sounds like
grow,
a
though,
torture.
because the more energy they need. So,
Yeah.
most mimics don't get to the ancient stage. They grow old and die in the adult stage, simply because there's just not enough food to feed them enough to grow that large.
Yeah.
Well, if they become a cave, they can eat a person then?
Oh, they can eat a person while they're in chest form, but if they become a cave, they could eat like a whole group of people at once. A mimic the size of a cave could eat an entire dragon if it wanted to.
God damn.
If that dragon was stupid enough to try to sleep inside of its mouth. Yep. There is also a funny mimic variant called a dread gazebo.
My gosh.
And it is a mimic that is in the form of a gazebo. All right. Anyway, as aside from that, I believe it was still Pasley's turn. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, that is it.
All right, deduct 264 gold.
Ouch.
All right, let's do that.
I mean,
So
you
if
still
it was
have a good amount of
me
gold.
getting the money deducted because I'm broke, would nothing happen?
They would likely swarm to the next nearest person that had anything they could eat. Specifically, anybody who had any money or any other small items. These ones were specifically in a coin purse, and that's why they're eating money.
Well, dang! At least you didn't get the. At least you didn't get the coins then, because that'd be really bad for all of us.
And if you legit had nothing for them to eat, they would just latch onto you and start tearing you apart like a devouring swarm.
Oh!
Can I just melt them?
You could.
Is it either you or the coin?
Okay. It is the white's turn.
Okay.
And let's see. He is going to move 5. Let's see. Actually, yeah, he's not flanking because the Preta is in the ethereal right now. So he's just going to put himself here. And then he is going to try to life drain and
Again.
longsword again on
Okay.
Acer. First, life drain.
Oh boy.
7.
Oh. Does not hit.
I'm going to scoot this back a little bit so it doesn't fall into that groove as much.
Yeah.
And second attack, longsword. 12.
Does not hit.
Okay. That is the white's turn. The Deathlock white.
Which is this guy,
Mhm.
spellcaster.
He is going to. Let's see. He's got. Okay, it's 3rd foot. She is 45 feet up.
Uh-oh.
She's still way too high up. Damn. Okay, he is going to simply use his Grave Bolt.
Grave Bolt?
So he has 2 Grave Bolt attacks. It is essentially his version of Eldritch Blast. So he is going to point those 2 Grave Bolts at Sophelia.
Okay.
He points his finger at you, and 2 beams are going to shoot out of it. And here they come. First one. 15 to hit you.
It hits.
That is 2d8 plus 3 necrotic damage.
What you think you resist?
15 necrotic.
No, I don't resist necrotic.
No, you do
Okay.
if you're raging.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yep, the only one you don't resist is psychic. Because you are bear
The only
totem.
one that could do psychic is killed right here.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second Grave Bolt is a 12.
Miss.
Miss. Okay. Cool. That is his turn.
All right.
And then it is the Praeta's turn. It is going to go right through you. It is on the ethereal plane, so it actually is moving invisibly. So let me actually count out where it's going to go, and I will just teleport it there.
Alrighty.
I need to bring up its stat block. Where did I put it? There it is. It's going to show up right... Actually, yeah, I'm just going to have it pop up right here out of the ethereal plane. So, behind you, a wall of mist appears as its claws allow it to just tear through this wall of mist, and the same tall, emaciated ghost with the bloated stomach steps out of the ethereal plane and is going to immediately target you for Blood Siphon. Since you don't technically have blood, it's just whatever vital fluid you have in place of blood.
The oil-like substance in my system.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Thankfully I have a +3, but...
Are you a healthy boy? Uh-oh.
10 will fail. You are going to take 2d6 points of necrotic damage.
Break.
Six. And if the Praeta was injured, it would heal half of that. But it is not. And then it is going to use its claws with a +2 from flanking.
Okay.
First attack. That is a 16.
That does not hit.
Second attack. That is a soft 20.
That will hit.
That is 2d6 plus 2 slashing. 7 slashing damage.
Alright.
And yep, it tears out of the ethereal plane and attempts or sucks some of your vital fluids out before raking you with its claws. All right. It is now Meteora's turn.
Okie dokie.
Moving and attacking with the spiritual weapon, just to remind you, is all one bonus action. You can move it up to 20 feet and attack.
I'm gonna move over here with the weight.
I would like to tell you that the tables are difficult terrain, so make sure you count your squares.
Yeah.
So you have 40 feet, right? 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45. So you would actually be like here. Yep. You could dash to go further if you want, but
Okay.
that is an action.
I would recommend going for me.
What?
I have a plan.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what do you want me to do?
Do whatever you need to, but for the most part, I am going to escape when it's my turn.
I'm just gonna whack this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You use a well, you can to get within reach. You can dash, but you won't be able to hit with your maul. Or you could cast a spell like Guiding Bolt or something to attack from range, and you can use a bonus action to attack with your spiritual weapon.
Because I wanted to use, Destroy Undead, but do I have to whack him with that, or how does that work?
Nope, it is an area of effect around you.
Oh.
So
Destroy Undead?
Destroy Undead and Turn Undead are all rolled into the same effect. Basically, it's Turn Undead, and then if the Undead are below a certain challenge rating, then they are immediately destroyed instead.
Jeez.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Destroy Undead then.
Okay, so, let's see. Cleric, and that is a basic cleric feature. All clerics get it, and it is a really good feature.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Turn Undead. Where is it? Channel Divinity, Turn Undead. Okay. You present your holy symbol and speak a prayer, censuring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet has to make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it is turned for 1 minute. So when an undead, or when a creature is turned, when it gets to its turn, it has to use its action and its movement to get as far away from you as possible. If it can't get any further away, it just takes the dodge action. That is all it gets to do. If it takes damage, then the turn condition ends. And the challenge rating for destroying them for you is destroy undead. Shown on the cleric table above. Where? Oh, okay. There we go. So you guys are currently 8th level. So challenge rating 1 or lower undead are immediately destroyed. These guys are all challenge rating 3 though.
Dang.
But they do have to make the save or be turned. So here comes the whites saving throw first. He fails. He's got a 1,
fails.
or he's got a +1, so he's got a 6. The Deathlock
That's a
White.
fail.
Yep. Here comes the Deathlock White. He's got a +4. 16.
That's a fail. Oh no, that's that. He survived by 1 point.
He passed it. Okay, and the Preda. Oh, that's a big fail. Okay,
Preda
so
failed.
you turned 2 of them. Nice. So they are basically afraid of you right now. When it gets back to their turn, they have to run away if they are still turned. However, if they take damage, they are no longer turned.
It was which two?
The Preda and the White.
Okay.
Hey guys, remember which one was bloody? Was it Preda or the White?
The white.
The white is very.
White's almost dead.
The White is critically injured, and the and Mazrin is bloodied.
Okay.
The other 2 creatures are unharmed.
Okay.
Oh, let me take
I'm
away its
gonna whack
ethereal
it.
description because it's no longer ethereal. There we go. You're gonna whack the White.
Yep.
All right. Make a spell attack roll. Do keep in mind that if the White takes damage, it is no longer turned.
Got it.
All right.
15.
That will hit. just with the die roll that hits.
Yep.
All right, so that is a D8 plus your spell attack bonus. Or sorry, plus your wisdom modifier. So 7 plus your 4
14.
is I had my math wrong. That is the spell attack bonus is to hit. The damage only adds your wisdom modifier. That's my fault.
Okay.
But it is still enough to kill.
Yay.
Your spiritual weapon in the form of, I forgot to ask you.
Let's see. Man, which one was I using last time?
I want to say it was
I
the
think I-
bleeding sword.
Okay, this time I have a sword, but it has eyeballs and it's just kind of blinking at it, kind of like the mimic.
Very soul edge. All right, the white is destroyed
Yay!
in a
All right.
burst of silver flames. It is obliterated. Damn clerics, always such busybodies with their service to the gods and such.
By the way, you said that we were level 8. I thought we were still level 7.
Oh no, you are level 7, right?
I mean, it's still affect.
Yeah, so destroy undead affects CR 1/2. That's my bad. It's really good for dealing with crowds of like undead. Meteora can just wipe out giant waves of zombies if you guys encounter that.
Yeah.
Yay!
So that's really good to have, especially if I clog a battlefield with weak minions. Meteora can just walk up and wipe out like a shitload of them instantly. Okay. Meteora, you still have, use your action to channel divinity for turn undead, and you use a bonus action to attack with your spiritual weapon, and you used all your movement to get to where you are, so you're pretty much done.
I am good.
Very effective turn.
Hey.
Turn order. Let me get rid of the white in the initiative order. The coin mimics are on that. I put that there to remind myself. So Acer, it is your turn.
All right. The first thing I'm going to do, smokescreen bow right on top of Mazarin.
Mm-hmm. So he is 10 feet up. So you are dropping onto him.
Yes.
So I need you to make a. So are you just planning on falling on him because he's technically in like motion right now?
Yeah, I'm planning to land on top of him.
Make a grapple check,
All right.
and he gets to contest it. It is your athletics
That's
versus
funny.
his athletics.
Ooh, he's
acrobatics.
on him.
And with that, I am. So yeah, nat 20.
Add your
what's grapple?
athletics.
My athletics. That is +3, so 23.
23 versus close that. That's a set. He does not have athletics proficiency, so 22.
All right.
His movement speed is 0, and you both fall 10 feet. So you
And with
each
that-
take a d6 of bludgeoning damage,
I take a d6. All right.
and you are going to both fall prone. So both of you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Ah. All right. 3 bludgeoning damage.
But he is not
so-
flying, and you are both laying on the ground.
While he's still down,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put the bag of holding on his head. And then take my Spirefang dagger out and rip the bag of holding.
Oh, that's gonna suck all of us in, isn't it?
No,
No.
that's only if you, so here's, from what I know, if you rip the bag of holding, it'll send whatever's inside the bag of holding into the ethereal plane.
Can
So,
you
like,
fix
if
the
you
bag
put
of
a
holding? If you
limb
rip it?
inside the bag of holding and you rip it, that limb is going to the ethereal plane.
No, they ain't no limb.
Yeah, I'm sending his head to the ethereal plane.
Okay,
Jesus.
so this is really interesting. I'm going to need a few minutes to think about how I'm going to rule this. The judges will return shortly.
I'll go to the bathroom.
Go piss, girl.
Are we on break?
No, I'm just trying to deliberate, trying to figure out how I want to rule this.
Yeah.
So did you rip the bag of holding?
Yeah, I ripped the bag of holding.
Question, if you rip it, can you fix it though?
I think with mending, yeah.
All the objects inside are lost, though.
Yeah, thankfully there's no objects inside the bag of holding right now.
So I'm going to probably rule that. Let me see.
That will be hilarious.
Oh, okay. I will reference something really quick.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you want to do that though, cause that was the only magical item you have, and you really wanted a magical.
I mean,
I'm going to have him make a Constitution saving throw. If he fails,
Alrighty.
he's going to be decapitated.
Oh.
Oh, he's gonna survive it.
He's
Probably.
going to pass, but that's okay. He's still going to take 68 slashing damage as the vacuum of the astral plane attempts to suck his head off of his shoulders.
Oh my gosh, Nathun, what if this guy turned bald? What if all of his hair got ripped out?
Ouch. Parts of his skin.
30 slashing damage. Well, I'm going to say force because of what this is.
Yeah.
He is now bloodied. The bag of holding is now just
I thought he was
a
already
useless
bloodied.
he is critically injured. The bag of holding is now just a useless pile of rags.
Alrighty.
And yeah, Mazarin's bald now. He looks at you, and you can see that the hair he was wearing, or that he had, wasn't real.
Oh.
He's wearing a
It
toupee.
didn't hurt.
No, he's wearing a toupee.
So yeah, I go. Thought you could take me out that easily?
He looks at you. He looks at, or he touches the top of his head, and he touches the back and sides because he's still got hair on the sides and on the back of his head, but not on the top.
Oh my goodness.
And he looks at you, and he's going to get a temporary bonus.
Oh.
He enters a barbarian's rage.
Oh.
Ophelia!
I'm right here.
He now has advantage on athletics checks, has a +2 bonus damage with his weapon, and resists bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
But he did take a 30 damage hit from that maneuver. So I think it's a good trade. And he lost his toupee.
I agree.
He doesn't even talk to you. You just see his eyes actually literally catch fire. His eyes are just flames. And he just roars at you. He displays his lengthened canine teeth, and he just grips the spear, and you see the muscles in his tattooed arms just like bulge.
It seems that I've pulled a nerve.
Uh-huh.
You say mine are
Or
bigger.
hair.
So that will count as your attacks.
Alright.
You still have movement and a bonus action. You are prone. It takes half of your movement to stand.
Alright. He does not have attack of opportunity, right? Because he's also prone. Or was
Prone doesn't take
earlier.
away attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
It just it makes it so he will have. Let me check real quick. Just give me Sanity check.
Mine's rough. That's my check.
He has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay, yes, disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay.
So you can attack, or if he makes an AOO against you, he has disadvantage on it.
Actually, Zephyr Strike.
Zephyr Strike is a bonus action.
Yep, Zephyr Strike's a bonus action. I'm going to use that.
Mm-hmm. And you get to move without provoking.
And I never used my action surge, right?
You did not use action surge, so you can give yourself another action.
Oh, I'll do that.
I would also say that melee attacks within 5 feet against a creature that is prone have advantage.
Oh,
I
you
do
say
want
that
to
now?
remind you of that. Yeah.
All right.
So you can stand up, stab him with your
Yep,
Zephyr
stand
Strike
up.
boost, and then get the
Yep.
hell out of there.
Yep, and with the action surge as well. Yep,
Uh-huh.
Zephyr Strike.
All right, and then you Zephyr Strike with your bonus action. You use Action
Yep.
Surge to give yourself another set of attacks. Draw
Okay.
your swords and get them.
All right. That is 2 attacks with the
With advantage.
scimitar. With advantage.
Scimitar and your short sword.
So 15 plus 6 for both of them.
Mm-hmm. So that would come out to 21 for both. Both of those are hits.
Yep.
Roll the
I think
damage.
they're- Yep. Let me see. What are they?
He is going to
1d6
resist
each.
both of them, though, because of the rage.
Right. That is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13, cut in half to 6.
All right. And then I am getting out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh,
Oh, wait, I
bald
was
and
at
angry.
D8. Hold on.
He's molding.
He's malding. He's mad and balding.
Hold on, I forgot the D8.
Oh.
7 on that.
7. And what damage type is that D8?
I believe that is for the Zephyr Strike, so hold on. So I believe that's... hold on, I have to look at that again.
Zephyr
blah-blah-blah.
Strike, Force. So he does
Force.
not resist that, so he takes another 7 damage.
All right.
Yep, he is bleeding all over the place. And also in the chaos and the crazy vacuum force, Kiln, at your feet, something glitters in the faint sunlight coming down from the ceiling.
Oh,
You look down at it, and it is a key.
I'll just yoink that.
Uh-huh. Speaking of which, it is...
all right. Oh, well, I still need to move, so I'm getting out of there.
Mhm. So you used half your movement to stand up, so you've still got half your movement to get the hell out of there.
And I still have 30 because of Zephyr Strike.
So Zephyr Strike was cast when you were still on the ground.
Yeah, so let's see,
your
I would
movement
have-
speed becomes 60. So you would
See
use
if-
30 of it to stand up.
Uh-huh.
It's half your speed, whatever that happens to be. So you have another
Oh,
30.
okay, I see it. So let's see,
Mhm.
I'm 15, so no, 30. Then I
5,
use
15,
5.
20, 25, 30 would put you there.
yeah. I'll go right there.
All right. And Kiln, it is your turn.
All right, good job, good job.
Yeah, that was a very
All right,
fancy
Kiln.
maneuver. That was some high flying shit.
And put
Yeah.
some stank on it.
All right. I will. I'm
Still
going.
prone, Yeah.
He still resists like fire and stuff, right?
Mhm.
He double
Fire,
resists
lightning, cold,
fire.
bludgeoning, piercing, and
Yeah.
slashing now.
Because he's raging.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He's a raging, molding fiend.
But he does. But one thing that he's not immune to: psychic damage.
Well, I need side points to do that, and I used them all.
Ah, dang.
Oops.
Yeah, haste takes a lot.
Yeah, it does.
So I will use. I'm gonna look at him on the ground, all fucked up. And I'm going to cast Elemental Blast on him.
All right. Is that a spell attack roll?
It
And is it ranged or
yeah,
melee?
ranged spell attack.
Okay, ranged attacks have disadvantage on prone targets.
Heck, well then, and that. What about melee?
You could whack him with your stick.
Yep.
Melee is advantage because they're pro.
Yeah, melee.
I
is
am going to
advantage.
use shaped power. I'm still doing the same thing, but I will use shaped power to convert it into a melee spell attack.
Okay, so
Oh.
as long as you are within 5 feet, melee attacks have advantage. All right, shaped power. This would also count as 5 feet, by the way, just to let you know. Yep, just so you don't have to move quite as far. And so describe how this normally long-ranged attack becomes a melee attack. I'm interested to see how you've pictured this.
You you see it forming in his hand like this big orb of elemental energy. And then while you see him walking up towards him, you see it just condense into his fist. And then he's just gonna deck him right in the face.
Deck him in the
Nice.
snaz.
Make your attack roll at advantage.
Alright.
Yo.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna punch you in the snaz.
Are you that Lord Freezer guy? I'm gonna deck you in the schnoz.
Oh no!
Aw.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes that happens.
That will be a. Is that 7? So 14?
14 will not hit.
Real shit.
Yep. So he rolls slightly, and you punch the ground with this, and the floorboards fucking disintegrate, revealing the earth beneath the casino.
Oh, this is a cheap ass shack.
Oh no, it's not cheap. He punched into it so hard that he broke
Oh.
through the foundation.
I thought it was like an illusion.
No.
We're like fighting in a dirty shack.
No. Well, this building is very sturdy. And yeah, Kiln just punched right into the foundation of the building.
My turn.
All right, Kiln. Well, that is an action. You still have a bonus action in some of your movement.
So there's a hole in the floor,
That
Like a
is
big hole?
the size of your fist.
just the size of my fist.
You basically did what Kyle does to the drywall.
Damn it, Kyle. Any Kyles out
Alright.
there? Knock it off.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Alright, that's all I can do.
All right. Normally, I would say a squishy like you should probably focus on falling back, but you're not really a squishy. Not with, AC 19 and shield. So, yeah, you're pretty good. Okay. Sophelia, your turn. You are currently 45 feet in the air. Mazarin is prone on the ground.
Leave him in 2.
I would like to, but I'd have to use like. Okay, so I'm gonna fly all the way diagonal. So how would that work? Diagonal
You
down.
could attempt the same maneuver he did, but it is specifically acrobatics only to try to catch yourself before you hit the ground.
Is she raging?
She is
Yeah.
raging. If she does not attack a creature, she loses her rage. But
Can you
as
just
well.
free fall?
That's
could
what I'm
try.
saying. Like she could do what he
Just
did, where
fucking
she
free
folds her
fall on him.
wings and then attempts to catch herself before hitting the ground.
Yeah.
For the people's elbow.
Dude, for real, from the
I think we
heavens.
have, some good acrobatics, right?
It's decent. I'm more like strength based. Where is it? What is that? 10.
DC was 15.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
Yep, you hit the ground from 40 feet up, which is 4d6 bludgeoning damage. You do resist it.
Hey,
8 bludgeoning, and you are prone. However, you haven't used any of your movement. All you did was fall.
yeah.
Like, hey, let me try that.
So you can
fall.
use 15 feet to stand up and then fly from there if you want.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, and you will totally be able to get to him.
I call that maneuver breaking the floor and me.
This isn't flying, it's falling with style. All right, you are now flanking as well,
Yeah.
if you stand that close. And that means you have advantage and a +2 bonus.
Okay.
Roll
Plus
to
2
hit.
bonus to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He resists slashing and lightning, just to let you know, so all damage will now be cut in half.
Oh, okay.
You have, you can roll again for
You have advantage.
I gotta wait for it to go away. There it goes.
So
done
9
roll
plus
like
your
the week
attack bonus
Okay, so that's I'm taking that 9. 9 plus 7
is 16, which will not hit.
plus I get a +2, right?
Only
the-
to damage, not to attack roll.
Ow.
Oh, the damage?
Mm-hmm. The barbarian rage bonus is specifically for damage only.
I was
no,
talking
I was
about
talking
the
about-
Oh,
flanking.
the flank. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm stupid. So that would come out to 9 plus 7 is 16 plus 2 is 18, which still will not hit.
I'll
His
try again.
AC is
19.
19.
I'll try again.
All right, second strike.
Okay,
That's
that
better.
will-
That'll hit.
There we
That
go.
will hit. All right.
I will hit you.
I will hit you. Get him.
Okay. Okay. Got my good 9.
Mhm.
So the 5 is the lightning cut in half to 2.
Since everything is already or is going to be cut in half, just do the whole total.
I got 14, 15, 16. Soft or 20.
20 cut in half to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep, he's not looking good, but he's also really angry about having his toupee taken.
I'll get you a new one in hell.
All right. Anything else, Ophelia? I would give him a snarky comeback, but literally all that's coming out of his mouth right now is "Ah!"
Oh yeah, I'm raging too.
Yeah.
It's like just a conversation between the two of them yelling at each other. Like,
Two muscly winged people of different colors screaming at each other. All right. Anything else, Ophelia?
That is all I can do.
It is his turn. So, fun thing about rage is you can't cast spells while you're raging.
Nope.
oh,
So
Because
literally
you
all he
need-
can do is attack with a spear.
Yeah, because you need your brain mostly or to concentrate. But, you know, in real life, if you're too angry to do anything, you can't do anything literally because you're so angry.
And he is going to...
He's probably really mad at Acer, though.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
just
yeah.
going to fly straight at Acer. Both Sophelia and Kiln can make attacks of opportunity. Sophelia first, because if you hit him, then his movement becomes 0.
Is it still advantage?
No, he is no longer prone. He's going to be
Okay.
up on his feet.
Okay.
Okay, good. I didn't know if you were going to do it before or...
It hits.
Ooh,
12 plus your attack bonus
7.
is... Plus 7 is a 19, which will hit.
okay.
Which means his movement is now 0 right there. Which
the fuck
unfortunately
away.
does mean Kiln doesn't get an AOO, but also Mazrin doesn't get to go after
I'm
Acer.
sorry.
Mm,
It's okay.
Okay, that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. 6.
Cut in half. 6 is the total?
6 is the half.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It was 12.
This man has 5 hit points left.
oh my goodness.
I just spit on his shoes.
In return, he's going to attack you with his spear twice.
Oh
I
no.
fucking threw up shield.
Yeah.
I think it'd be really funny if Pasley is just like in their own world. Meanwhile, like everything is going down.
Yeah, not the money, not the money.
It's like, oh, they
A
have my
9
favorite.
and a oops. Let's see. I did not mean to reset. And a crit. Shield will not protect you from crits.
Fantastic.
Oh,
Luckily, though, because nothing triggered your reaction, you get to keep those charges.
hey.
But he deals critical damage, so
I'm gonna die.
it would be 2d8 plus 4 piercing, which I'm going to do separately from the extra fire damage.
Oh.
Sorry, 2d8
Ooh,
plus
I have
6.
a question. Hold on, where is it? Fuck, where is it? Sorry.
Yeah, good.
No problem. No rush. We're not even streaming, so really no rush.
Yeah.
Just scheming.
It's just I have so many pages. Sorry.
No problem.
Okay, I'm eating Skittles.
Okay, I guess sorry, it wouldn't work. I had to specify when I attacked last turn.
Okay. No prob. So that would be 8 plus, or sorry, 15 plus 6 is 21 piercing damage. As the spear actually goes through you. You are impaled momentarily.
You're a spicy donut now.
And he rips it right back out of you. And I actually also have to do the 2d6 fire damage, which is going to be cut in half.
He's gonna cauterize that donut hole.
12, so an extra 6 fire damage on top of that kill.
Do you want to guess what my health's at?
1.
What?
Literally 1.
I guess right. That happens to me a lot, like in our other campaign.
So you're not a squishy in the way of like armor class, but if they do manage to hit you, you don't have a lot of hit points.
Well, I know that.
Yeah, that's the sense in which you are a squishy. Yeah, it's a weird thing how that works with mages and the like. Okay, so that is Mazrin's turn. Pasley. And little mimics are still devouring your coinage.
But a guy has about 5 health points left.
Don't you dare act surprised about this fight now. You better be attacking those damn coins.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scoop up. Well, first I'm gonna find some sort of like the biggest jar I can find.
The only jar you see is a jar of dirt.
Make a perception check.
Fuck. Okay.
The ones that are decent at that are a little busy.
Oh, okay. Okay, that is a 12 in total.
12 in total. You find an empty jar in the sink behind the bar. It is a little dirty. It looks looks like it was a mayonnaise jar for like sandwiches,
Ew. Nasty.
but it is empty, other than flecks of mayonnaise that are still inside of it.
I knew these were devils. They like mayo.
Oh, I love mayo.
Devil!
Devil!
Pasley winces a little bit as they pick it up, and okay, the real question is, can I pick up some of my coins?
So you're going to have to pick the coins or the mimics, because they're going to be different roles, and both of them are going to take an action to do.
Okay, because my idea here is if I pick up some of my coins and I put it in the jar and I leave it open, they'll come crawling in.
Okay. I can work with that if you want to give it a shot.
All right, fuck yeah.
So go ahead and move yourself into position.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna collect like all of my money, but just enough so I can drag like a good amount of them in there.
Mm-hmm. You reach your hand down into the group of biting mimics, and you take. That's gonna hit you, right? A 15.
Wait
They're
a
probably
minute.
just fighting you.
Wait a minute. It's like.
This is against your AC. Is this gonna hit you? It's not gonna do much damage. I just want.
Yeah, no, I know it won't. I'm not worried about that. Is Acer's like AC increase thing going?
No. The AC increase was during the haste, and the haste is gone.
I think you're thinking of aid, which is an HP increase, not an AC.
Oh,
increase.
the aid. Yeah, that's still going.
Mm-hmm. It gives you a little buffer of extra hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Cause whatever. Fuck it. No, it doesn't.
It doesn't hit you?
No. Oh well, no, it does hit me. That's what I meant.
Okay, gotcha. You are going to take 2 piercing damage as a bunch of the little coin mimics bite you. And now I want you to make a raw dexterity check.
Fuck yeah.
Just dexterity. Just roll the d20 and add your dex modifier. Hey! All right.
20.
You are going to scoop up 30 gold coins. And you chuck them into the jar. I want you to make one last check. And this will be the end of your turn. I want you to make an animal handling check.
Fuck. Well, actually, you know what? That's not the worst. That's not the worst.
At advantage, by the way, because you are using bait.
Oh, true.
You baiting over there?
Oh, okay.
Okay,
13.
13? Okay. You throw the coins into the jar, place it on the ground, and 30 coin mimics enter the jar chasing after the coins. You see the way they move is literally just to like bounce from side to side on the edges of the coin that makes up their body. But each time one of the edges makes contact, you see little like slimy pseudopods just kind of really quick run across the ground like legs.
All right.
It's very gross cute.
Like me.
Because mimics are, in their true forms, are really just kind of like blobs. They don't really have a defined form. But, yeah. Unfortunately, Paisley, you do have 2 coin mimics currently chewing on your hand, and that is the end of your turn.
Chicken fingers.
And also, go ahead and deduct 234 gold.
Oof.
234, you said?
Yup.
Alrighty.
Are you empty yet?
No. No.
Not
but
even
it's
close.
It's gonna be hard to make bigger purchases now. I'll say
Yeah.
that.
Yep. Well, depending on what you do with the ultimate goal of this little adventure, some of that might come back. You never know.
True.
All right, it's the Deathlock White's turn.
I bet the Adventurers Guild will have like jobs for us.
Mm-hmm. That as well, depending on what town you go to next, because each major city has got its own guild. 2, 3. Actually, let's see. What does he want to do?
Is that one turned? I can't remember.
Oh, he is not. He made his save.
Okay,
Right,
so
yeah,
the other
so
one.
He can't.
Wait.
So he has to
Yeah, the
dodge,
Preda
I think.
failed. The Deathlock White made it. The Preda did not. So the Deathlock White is going to. Let's see. He is going to stand here, and he is going to cast the spell Fear in a 30-foot cone. So it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And him too.
And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. Mazarin is actually immune to the frightened condition. So I need Meteora, Kiln, and Meteora and Kiln to make wisdom saving throws. DC is 13.
For what?
The Deathlock White is casting Fear.
No. Like what? Okay, I passed it.
Okay, yeah. It was a wisdom saving throw against the frightened condition.
Yeah.
It was this guy right here that did it. All right, Meteora, what is your total? It is a wisdom save.
I add my wisdom.
So look at the
wisdom
block.
saving throw.
Look at the block above your skills where it says saving throws, and the number next to wisdom is what you're going to add.
Everything.
I don't know what happened to your mic. You are very distant sounding and not very legible, I guess. Can you hear us okay?
Oh, there she goes.
I suppose not. I will pull up her.
Oh wait.
Hello?
Oh.
You still sound very strange.
Oh.
I'm getting parts of words.
Oh. Oh.
Hello? I keep hearing
Hello?
oh.
Yeah, I keep hearing oh.
Oh.
Low.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! It's magic!
Bow.
Oh,
Hello?
you know.
You hear me?
Yes! Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Go.
So where's my saving throw?
7. So saving throws is the block directly above your skill block. So your saving throw bonus is 7, which you had a 7, which comes out to 14, which is going to pass.
Oh, thank goodness.
So neither you nor Kiln are affected by the spell. And that is the Deathlock White's turn. It is the Praetor's turn, and it is turned. 10, 20... well, actually, it has to go... It has to try to get as far away from you as it can, so it's going to leave the difficult terrain. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash. 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Meteora, it is your turn.
Let's see, I'm gonna do... I hit this guy, but I'm gonna cast Inescapable Destruction.
Okay, so you do have to hit with your maul, but if you do, you deal a bunch of extra necrotic damage.
Is this for Mr. Guy
For
right
Mazarin?
here, or...
Yep, not Mazarin, the Death. You know what, I'll just get the Mazarin done.
So go right there. And so that is a 16 plus your maul, which is a plus 6. Plus 2 from flanking. So that is a 24, which is definitely going to hit. You
Yay.
deal with touch of... Oh, wait. You already used your channel divinity.
Never mind, and I'll just whack him then.
Just whack him. All right, go ahead and roll 2d6 plus... so 2d6 and then add 3.
It's those are D8.
Oh,
Yeah, d6.
which one is it?
The...
The square.
Okay.
Oh no, you do
10
have
plus...
He has. I would have you. You do have Channel Divinity because you have 2 charges, but he's such low health that just hold on to
Don't
it.
bother.
Yeah.
Okay, don't even bother.
Yeah, you're gonna kill him if you hit him. He's pretty badly hurt. So, Meteora, how do you want to do this?
Woo.
Yo.
Oh goodness,
Okay.
Apple.
Describe how this man dies.
So I whack him, and his head just, what is it? Collapse into his neck, into his chest, and then just crumbles into his chest chain.
I am reminded of the zombie glory kill from Doom Doom Eternal. Very nice.
Yep, that one.
Just-
I think in Mortal Kombat as well.
It's
All right.
And I
you
just-
hold one
after
way and it
whacking
push
him-
down.
After whacking him, I just whisper, "More."
Nice.
Okay, and next I'm gonna take my hammer and I hammer off this thing.
All
And with
right.
it-
Get rid
Spiritual
of
weapon.
Mazarin. So the spiritual weapon. Get rid of him. And the Deathlock White and the Preda are all that remain. So with your
Mhm.
bonus
Hey,
action,
Preda.
make an attack roll.
D20.
D20 plus your spell attack bonus.
20. Oh, that would be like 14.
Yep. Which will not hit the Deathlock White. He has mage
Darn.
armor, which puts his AC at 15.
Got it. That should be all.
All right. Let's see.
Am I on top of a table? Now that I look.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's
it
a
is
crush.
difficult terrain, but it's okay. It's standable. It will support your weight. It's just you have to be careful walking across it, which slows you down.
I think it's
I'm just
broken
gonna
by
knock
now.
me at the table and like it can support a centaur. This is a good company.
Mm-hmm. Only the best for Sterling's establishments. Okay. Well,
I doubt that.
Fear and Hold Person are used by the Deathlock White, so he's out of those spells. Okay. Current encounter. Acer, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm
The-
trying to think what would be the best thing to do.
Mm-hmm. You did see out of the corner of your eye Kiln scoop up the key that dropped off of Mazarin when you pulled off your deft aerial
Oh.
maneuver there.
I do know what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to use... what was the spell? Hold on. I'm going to use... Cure Wounds at 2nd level
Okay.
on Kiln.
So Kiln is going to regain 2d8 plus your wisdom modifier in hit points.
Yep, 2d8. Give me a second. Uh, 13 plus 3.
16 hit points back, Kiln.
Ooh. Take that.
Very nice. Yep. Acer
Hell
reaches
yeah.
out and places his hand on you, and you feel your wounds close rapidly.
I saw that he did quite a number on you.
Well, that's what getting impaled feels like.
Mhm.
Oh, trust me, I know how that feels.
All right. So that was your action, Acer.
Yep.
Got anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Alrighty then. Kiln, it is your turn.
Okay.
Well, the dude who resists all of those elemental types is gone.
Yeah.
And now, all that remains is kindling.
I mean, yeah.
Appealing.
I wish I had side points, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. Shit. Do you get those back on a short rest or a long rest?
I don't even know.
Let me see. Side.
On short or long rest.
Okay, so you guys could take an hour after this fight and you'd have all your sight points back.
Yes.
Which would probably be a good idea anyway.
I will be using. Who's after me in the order?
So
I
Acer,
am.
you, Sophelia, and Pasley are now all together, so you can all act in what or however you would like. If you want to like team up for something. Otherwise, immediately following you is Sophelia.
I'm gonna cast Enhancing Surge. Savage Enhancing Surge on Sophelia,
Oh.
which is going to give her 1d6 temp HP, but it's also going to give her 2d6 additional damage to her next attack.
Ooh, damn.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, temp HP is really good to give to Sophelia as well because she basically doubles its value with her damage resistances. That's solid choice there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, 2d6 on your next attack.
Hell yeah.
All right, go get him, Tiger. End my turn.
All right, Sophelia, it is your turn.
Alright, well, I want to, like, take advantage of that then.
Mhm.
Because then I can get the guy who hasn't really been hit.
Yep, the Deathlock White is not turned. The Preta is turned.
How much health or how does it look? Like, I know this guy hasn't been hit at all, really.
Oh,
The Deathlock White and the Preta are both unharmed.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I guess it don't matter. I will go, what? I don't even have to be that close,
Make your
actually.
attack roll.
Oh, you could get. Can you get flanking with this guy in here, or no?
So the spiritual weapon can receive flanking, but it cannot give it
Hmm.
because it's not a creature.
And besides, my
Got it.
reach is 10 feet.
Yes. All right, Sophelia, make your attack roll.
Alrighty. Oh. Say I'm rolling. Well, he's a mage, so let's see.
He's got mage armor though.
Mhm.
Oh,
His AC
so
is
sick.
15.
yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't. I don't think it makes it. It's like 14, I think.
14. Okay. Well, second strike. That's what extra attack is for.
Whoops. Not the whole thing. I was almost in 20.
That will hit.
Well, that will hit.
Okay.
Which means the weapon's damage plus the lightning damage plus 2 plus your strength plus 2d6.
So let me do this. Oh, that one was all funky. It was almost a 6.
So 24
so that's
plus
for
your rage
20
plus your strength.
24, 5, 26. 30.
30. He went from perfectly fine to like critically injured immediately.
Hmm.
He went from 37 hit points to 7. Yeah, he's about dead.
It's double dead.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Batman.
Big boost from Kiln leads to big hits from Sophelia. And you still have that temp HP to sit on. Very nice.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else, Sophelia?
I will. Can I bonus move towards the Preta guy?
Bonus move.
Like just movement wise?
Where did you start? You were here, right?
I think I was right. I think I was right here.
Over
Yeah,
here.
no,
Yeah,
no,
right
you're
here.
right here,
I
cause
was gonna say you were right here.
Oh, okay.
yeah, you're
Okay.
right here,
Okay,
cause
so
he
5,
moved,
15,
cause this
20,
guy was right here, and then
25,
he got out of your way.
30. So you still have another 20 feet.
Mm,
So you could get here.
yeah.
All right.
I want to go for that guy next.
Okay, very nice.
Kind of cutting the lawn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just picture you like missing the first time, swooping back to slice through him with a huge hit, and then taking off after the Preda.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Dash and dash.
Pasley, your turn. You got a jar of mimics.
So, one of my goals is now done. The next is wiping out the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
You could just straight up use Fireball on it.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't there several one biting onto his hand though?
Yep. All of that will happen at the end of at the end of their turn.
You want to?
Oh my god! I just got the funniest idea.
What?
You know how like in like anime and whatnot, they just like punch their hands whenever they're like, like, oh yeah, let's get this.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. I'm gonna do that to get rid of the ones waiting.
All right. Let me think. Make another dexterity check.
I would like, can I make that like a bonus action?
I will give that to you. Yes, you can make it a bonus action.
Yeah!
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Yep.
He's been through a lot.
No!
Oh, Paisley. Oh, buddy.
It is a dexterity check. So go ahead and add your dex.
Oh, he's crying.
That is a 6.
You knock both of them off of your hand.
Yay!
I got a 5.
Okay. I mean, at least now I don't have to worry about the fight. Fireball.
All right. Roll your 8d6 fire damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let's go for it.
Not bad.
54 damage. 180 mimics remain.
Ugh.
You just need one more Fireball.
Yes.
I'm not gonna be moving, so that's it for my turn.
All right. Deduct 180 gold coins or gold from your inventory.
How are you doing?
Luckily, you're not going to take any piercing damage from the mimics biting you, because they are not. All right, Acer.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I totally messed up. I misread. I'm sorry. Blah. It is the Deathlock White's turn. And, you know, just because I said it, Acer, it's going to use Grave Bolts on you.
Oh.
Fuck it, right? Fuck it. Here they come. First one is 10 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Second one is a 24.
That will hit.
2d8 plus 3 necrotic damage. 11 necrotic damage. And then it is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Uh-oh.
That Deathlock White is in a real bad condition.
Mm-hmm.
And the Preda is still turned. Current turn order, so it needs to go. 5, 10, 15, 20,
I'm gonna slam this bitch into the wall.
25, 30, dash 5, 10, 15, so 15, 20, 25, 30.
Are there windows in here? Can he, like...
He is currently pressing himself against the wall, hiding in a corner out of sheer terror of the divine light that emanates from Meteora.
Okay, so he can't jump out the window or anything?
Mm-mm. Also, it would be against his... So undead are kind of like robots, especially like unintelligent undead. So intelligent undead like vampires and liches that have their own free will, this does not apply to. But other undead like ghouls and zombies have something that drives them, like a compulsion. So usually the compulsion is set by the person who raises the undead. Specifically, these undead, their compulsion was to protect the Gilded Mirage. So he can't defy that programming. However, he can still get away from you because he is turned. So, or try to get away.
Yeah.
But he can't leave the casino unless it is directed to.
Okay.
But, yeah. Or unless it has a reason to, like, you know, it's chasing after food or something. Current turn order is Meteora. It is your turn.
Woohoo! Okay, I'm gonna go toward the Deathlock, and I'm gonna try to whack him.
Whack 'em.
Whack 'em all.
Make an attack roll. Nat one. That is a miss.
It's alright, I still got this guy.
It can only move 20 feet. Keep that in mind.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Go for it.
That would put it right behind you.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Anything else, Meteora?
I don't think I can do anything else.
All right. Acer.
Alrighty. I already know what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move up to here, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, ugly!" As I pull
Yeah?
out my musket.
Oh.
I
Pulls
have,
out the gun.
I have some. I have some goodbye words to say to you. And I fire the musket.
Garbage day. Make an attack roll.
That is an 8 plus 8. That is 16.
That will hit.
And hit.
All right, 1d12. 4 plus 3.
Is just enough to kill.
Yay.
Your musket ball it buries itself right through the crystal, or the decorative diadem it has on its head, and shatters it and goes right through its cranium, and it is destroyed.
Fetch me musket.
Yep, I just I break it open and take out the cartridge and stuff the next bullet in.
Mm-hmm. Bonus action reload.
Well, that's just as a. Well, yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, it's bonus action reload. Yeah, I'll keep that.
Yep. So yeah, reloading you have to use either an action or bonus action to do it.
Yeah.
So yeah. So that means your gun is ready if you have a second shot and a target in range. But that Preda is really far away.
I really
Yeah,
need.
I'm not gonna
Scorpion
shoot him
Chain.
from that far away.
Okay.
Crazy. So yeah, that's my movement.
All right.
Yeah, I need Scorpion's chain.
Get over here. Kiln, your turn.
Drag his ass over here on a chain.
Just kind of cleaning up now.
Yeah.
That's the bastard that sucked the blood out of you.
Mm-hmm. And he sucked the bodily fluids out of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Hey yo.
I will be doing the
You couldn't
same
resist.
thing. I am going to Savage Enhance Sophilia.
All right. Get buff. Her
Yeah.
so temporary hit points don't stack on top of each other.
No.
So her
No.
temp HP resets. But the next time she hits, it's 2d6. This
Oh, but
costs.
can I reach him?
Does this cost
Is
5
the
points?
thing.
Nope.
Nice.
Yep, I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if I can reach him.
20.
I...
You would have to dash.
No.
Oh, but then I can't use my turn.
Right.
Do you want to save that? To try to hit him instead?
I can't reach him with anything.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
I mean, Kiln, you could use your action to dash just so you're both closer, so that when you guys are in range, you can enhance her and then she can go in.
Alright, I'll just do that then.
Mm-hmm. Another 30
How
feet.
far is this guy?
What?
How far is the Preda? Like, how many feet is the...
So from Sophilia, it is 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 60 70 feet. Yeah, it was using its whole turn to just get away because it was turned.
Got any?
Mm-hmm.
No, that could.
All right. Sophelia.
I will get to.
If you dash, you can get right up to it if you want.
Yeah, that's the 40 feet, and I will dash with like my hand open and then just slamming him into the wall, pretty much.
Or at least getting ready to.
Yeah.
All right. Pasley, your turn.
Oh, can't fireball right now because of
Well, if they angle it right, they can.
Go ahead and fireball me. I don't care.
Oh wait.
we're talking about the money pit.
Mm-hmm.
Mimic.
Oh.
Is this the situation? Oh.
Pasley, if you
okay.
put it here... Oh, damn it. I keep hitting the wrong key. If you put it here, but like up a bit, the edge of it will engulf the mimics. But you might want to step back.
Will it hit me?
You are far enough away. Pasley's like right at the edge of the blast radius.
Hold on.
Or, if you have another plan, you are more than welcome to try it.
Yeah, I'm going with the. I'm probably gonna go for another plan. Let me see. Does the.
Actually, you said they're slimes, right?
Mimics are kind of in their true form, but once they take a form, they have the same properties. Like a treasure chest will still feel like wood. It'll still like sound like wood when it hits an object. It's just that it also can grow sticky.
Right now
it can use like pseudopods to make you stick to it when it grabs you.
But I guess what do these larvae look like though?
Coins at the moment.
Coins. Okay, so they won't be affected. I thought.
It depends on what you do. What are you trying to?
I was thinking maybe we could dissolve them with water.
Or acid.
Oh, yeah, I have the acid still.
You could.
But that might also destroy the coins, like the actual coins.
Yeah, you might destroy Paisley's money.
I mean, Pasley has been spamming fireball since this fight started, and the coins are fine.
Bro.
Funny idea.
Oh.
Lightning bolt.
Oh hey, that one's a line spell.
Yeah.
All right, Pasley, it's just shooting straight out from you.
Yep.
All right, roll 8d6 lightning damage.
All right.
Hey yo.
Damn.
Hey, that's pretty good. So that would be 78 lightning damage. 102 coin mimics remain.
I'll take that.
Yeah. If you have sorcery points to burn, you can quicken to get rid of a few more. Okay.
Yeah.
Green flame blade.
My last one.
Mm-hmm.
Make it
So
count.
2d8 plus 4 plus your charisma plus 1. Yeah. No, it's 3d8. I'm sorry. 3d8 plus your charisma plus 1. 13.
Then plus my charisma.
Mm-hmm.
17. And then plus 1 is 18, right?
18. All right. So that takes it down to 84.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Any movement, Pasley?
No?
Okie dokie. The Preda is still turned. It is going to take the dodge action because it is wedged in a corner. All right. Meteora, your turn.
I'm gonna use
You do have ranged spells too, just to let you know. You have like guiding bolt and stuff like that if you want to shoot at it.
yeah, I'm gonna use guiding bolt.
Okay, so
Wait,
guiding
actually, let me ask Paisley something. Paisley, want me to use the sacred flames on the mimic, or do you want me to kill the monster over there?
Oh my god, I just realized you were here. Yes, please, that would help.
Okay, I'm gonna use sacred flames on the little buggers here.
Okay, so that will do. So it is a single target attack or spell.
Oh, never mind then.
But it will still do good damage. It'll still do 2d8 radiant damage to them. So, if you want to use something bigger, you are more than welcome to.
I think I'm gonna use something bigger.
Yep. Area of effect spells and attacks deal double damage to this group.
How about Ray of Enfeeblement? Do you think that would get enough of them?
Ray of Enfeeblement does not actually deal damage. It makes it so that creatures that use strength only deal half damage. Creatures that use strength to attack only deal half damage with their attacks.
Okay, should I just bump on them?
It's a debuff.
Should I just use my gloves then?
You could use your maul and your spiritual weapon to attack the mimics if you want.
Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your maul's damage. You do not have to roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Just do the 2d6
Dang it!
plus your maul's. You don't have to roll to hit. You automatically hit.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Roll your damage. So that is 9 plus 3. So 12 of the little coin mimics are squished by the hammer. And then you can roll your spiritual weapons damage. That is 3 plus 4. Or sorry, spiritual weapon. I need to remind myself of the spell all the time. I wish I had the brain capacity to memorize every 5e spell. That'd be cool. 1d8 plus your wisdom. So yes. So 3 plus 4 is 7. Another 7 of the little mimics die. Okay. Which brings them down to a total of 65.
We're getting there. We're
Almost
getting there.
funny number.
Acer, shoot at this thing.
And since I forgot to have you deduct, Pasley, I'll just have you say deduct 65.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Anything else, Meteora? It was your action and your bonus action.
That should be it.
All right, Acer.
I'll just attack all of the little buggers here.
Okay. Make your attack rolls. Well, actually, no. You don't. You automatically hit. What are you attacking with? Just your blades?
Smokescreen bow.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Roll damage.
Let's see. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, and then 8 fire damage.
So,
Technically, because fire does double, right?
no, it's area of effect does double.
Oh, area of effect does double. Okay,
Since this is
so
single
that's
target, you would only
4.
do normal damage.
All right, so let me see. So 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 4. Oh man, All right. 4 plus 9 plus 4. 17.
17. Okay. You kill 17 of them, which brings them down to... 48.
All right.
Um,
And then, you know what? I'll use the vial of acid as well as a use item.
that is an attack roll.
Oh, it is an attack roll, dang.
Because you're like using it to deal damage.
Alrighty.
Okay. Anything else then?
That should be it then.
All right, Kiln.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, I should probably go this one.
That would be 25. You still have 5 more feet. So to remind you, your diagonals, when you move on diagonal paths, it is 5 feet, 10 feet, 5 feet, 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Okay, so Sophelia is within range of your enhance, right?
Yep, I will be doing that.
Alrighty, Sophelia. Temporary hit points reset, and you have an extra
Okay.
2d6 to your weapon attacks.
Hell yeah.
And it is your turn, unless Kiln has anything else.
Nope, that's it.
All right.
Okay, I can swear I better hit the first time.
You have disadvantage
That's
because it is
one.
dodging.
Oh,
Dang it.
should have choke slammed him. Okay, wait, yeah. 14,
14
I think.
will hit. Mm-hmm. Scythe's damage, plus your rage damage, plus your strength, plus 2d6.
Mm-hmm. Right. That is 18, 19, 22, 24, 24.
24. All right. Okay, the Preda is no longer turned.
And I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's
So a 6 plus,
13, will that miss?
that will hit. That is its AC.
Ooh. Okay.
You don't
okay.
get the extra 2d6 on the second strike. It's only
Yeah,
one.
I was about to ask.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
8, so 18,
17.
I'm doing damage.
Yeah. 11 plus 6.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
I thought you were reading like the
No,
thing.
I was reading the roll log down at the bottom
Okay.
left.
Yep.
Okay, so that would come down to. Okay, it is bloodied.
But it's probably gonna like vanish into the booty eating plane. or whatever.
Possibly. You have anything else you want to do, Sophelia?
No, because I can't do anything to like restrain it or like grab it because I used all my actions.
Okay. Pasley, your turn.
Okay, well,
There are 48 coin mimics left.
so I'm all out of big attacks now.
Time to plink at him for a little while.
Yeah. You know what? Magic missile.
All right. What level magic missile?
That will be second level.
Second level. Okay, so you get to shoot an extra dart. So roll your damage.
Alrighty. That's just D4, right?
So it is a D4 plus 1 for each dart.
Got it.
So that would be 4. I believe at second level it's 4D4 plus 4.
Oh my god, alright.
Okay, 11. So that will take the number of them down to 37. Got anything else in you?
Hey, Prita.
Breda.
No.
You got a pretty mouth.
No, it was the Joe Swanson egg baiter. Can I borrow your egg baiter?
Freda! Freda! I got nothing else.
Okay. Okay. Turn order. Deduct 37 gold.
Okay.
And it is the Praetor's turn, and it is no longer turned. And it is going to use, let's see, what is the range? 35, 15, 20. Ah, Kiln, you are just out of range.
It's gonna hit baby girl.
But it can pivot around Sophelia to get you. Kiln, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as it
Is that
tries.
not an opportunity of attack?
It is still within
Yeah.
her threatening range.
Yeah, that's what he said. Pisses me off, man.
That's
Is
a
it
bonus.
intelligent enough to do that?
Yeah, right. I think it's an idiot.
Oh wait, actually, yeah, the person who was directing it is actually dead. So now it's just hunger. Sophelia, make a Constitution saving throw. Thank you for reminding me. That's a good point.
This thing's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, it's stupid as hell. It's just an undead that's hungry.
Oh, what the fuck? Good thing I'm a healthy girl.
Mm-hmm.
You got this. I gave you that health for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a +6.
So a 9 total.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a fail. So you are going to take 2d6 points of necrotic damage
That is okay.
as it sucks blood out of your face, basically. So that is 8, cut in half to 4. And the
Bitch, I still need that shit.
The Preda heals for 2. It is now at that. Okay. And
I'm gonna squeeze the blood out of its face with my fucking grippers.
thighs.
No.
It is going to. I couldn't resist. And then it's going to use its bonus action to enter the ethereal plane.
I don't think anybody else heard that though.
What, the grippers?
Oh, I heard.
I'm going to leave it there. It is moving, but that's its last known location. But it is on the ethereal plane, so you cannot see it.
How dare. Disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. All right. And then it is.
Just suck face
Oh wait,
and leave.
hang on. Before it disappears, I forgot to have it make its claw attacks. I'm gonna do that first. First attack is a 7. That's gonna miss you. Second attack.
Yep.
That is an 11. That is also going to miss you.
Miss
And then it disappears.
beat that. Okay. Bye, bitch.
Okay. It is Meteora's turn.
Stomp.
All right. Swing with a match. Swing at him with your maul, and go ahead and make or roll your damage. Ooh, 4 plus your strength modifier is 7.
That's 7 of them.
Yep. So there are 30 left.
Right, multi.
Spiritual weapon. Oh, you so you only have to roll damage. So your first swing was with your maul. This would be your bonus action with your spiritual weapon. Is that? Did I misunderstand?
I misunderstood the last explanation. So I'm not rolling my d20 for my spiritual weapon. I'm rolling which one?
So you're just rolling a d8 and adding your wisdom. You automatically hit. They do not dodge. They just devour.
1
1 plus your wisdom is 5.
5.
25 coin mimics left.
I think killing the mimic's taking longer than the boss fight.
They're
I mean, look at
distractions.
me! I've been dealing with all fucking 400 of them by myself, pretty much.
This is my first time using this idea. I might have overdone it with their numbers.
No,
It's
you're
late.
good.
Yeah, it's a learning experience.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it's so funny though. I know you think.
Yeah, it is
but it's
very
hilarious.
funny, I will
It's
say.
hilarious.
All right. Sue, after Meteora is Acer.
So I'm gonna move out over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take my musket and I'm going to ready action.
For when it reappears.
Yeah, when it
Smart.
reappears. Hold on, I'm actually gonna move a bit further. Yeah.
Okay. So hold action. So reaction is when the Preta reappears, and the action being used is shoot.
Yes.
All right. Kiln, your turn.
Nah.
The Preta is currently on the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Stinky bitch.
Yeah. Can't do anything.
You can hold action if you would like to prepare something to be done once it comes back.
I will hold action.
What action are you holding, and what is the trigger?
I will be holding Elemental Blast.
Okay. And the
And,
trigger is?
I've never done that. Like,
So it would be like,
when it appears.
what condition would trigger your reaction? So yeah, when it reappears out of the ethereal plane would be
Yeah.
valid. Okay, gotcha. All right. So yeah, when this thing pops out of the ethereal plane, it's going to be full of arrows and elemental blast.
It'll be full of bullets and elements.
Or sorry, a bullets. Yeah. Sophelia.
I don't exactly know where it's gonna pop out, but I'll lose my rage if I get hit anything.
Yeah, you have to hit a creature to keep your rage, otherwise it ends.
Can you hit yourself?
No.
I'm not that unintelligent. He's probably not gonna be there, so I'm just gonna be right here.
Okay.
And then, yeah,
Your rage
it-
ends.
yeah.
Okay. Pasley.
Alrighty.
The clown face is so good.
I'm gonna go for Firebolt.
Okay. Roll your d10. Or, sorry, 2d10 at this level. Fire damage.
Yeah. Yeah!
13 fire damage. Nice, nice. There are 12 left.
Poor Max.
Don't worry.
He has the sickness.
He has the disease. But we still love him.
Yeah, that's all I got. I got nothing.
Okay. Deduct 12 gold coins.
Alright.
We're getting there slowly but surely.
The Preta is going to move while on the ethereal plane. So let me count.
Yeah, where you going, bitch? Pop your little ass out.
It's gonna go right there.
All right.
Acer, your reaction triggers first. Take your shot.
That will hit.
Yes, it will. Roll damage.
Oh,
Hey, nice.
Hell yeah.
15.
15.
Piercing damage. All right. That takes it down to there. And Kiln, yours triggers as well. There is a pillar in the way. So if it's a ranged spell attack, it's just going to have a slight AC boost. So go ahead. I believe it is a ranged spell attack, so go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. Well, that looks great.
All right. So that's probably not going to hit. The AC with the pillar in the way is 15. All right. No prob. Acer, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as it uses its blood siphon on you.
All right. There it is.
Luckily, you are still out of range of its claws.
11.
11 is a fail. That is 2d6 necrotic damage.
All right.
5 necrotic damage, and the Preda regains 2 hit points.
Dang.
Dang nabbit.
All right. It can't reach you with its claws, so that is its turn. And, turn order. Meteora. The stench of undeath is getting stronger as it gets closer to you. It's like, ugh.
It smelled. It was like, smell Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Right, I'll stomp, I guess.
All right. Automatic hit. So
You're gonna
that
hurt this
is
poor little clown face.
12 plus your plus 3 is 15, and there are no more coin mimics.
Yay!
Hooray!
Pasley, your money shall no longer be devoured.
Yeah.
How much money do you have left?
So,
Yeah.
I lost $1,000.
Okay, I'm.
Went to the casino, lost $1,000.
I lost $1,000.
I'm petting Paisley, and I'm like, we're gathered here today for the deaths of Paisley's.
So,
That's not property.
Paisley's wallet.
because the Preda
Paisley's
is going
wallet.
to die before it gets back to its turn, I'm just going to count this as a victory for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Hey, wait a minute.
You know,
It's
it's
very
Paisley.
dead. We will say that you guys actually can describe how the three of you over there busted up if you would like. Kiln, Sophelia, and Acer.
So,
I'm at a new mudhole dry.
I use the rifle to blow a massive hole in its chest.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, bet your ethereal powers can't pass through that.
Nice. And then, Kiln, anything to add?
Yeah, my elemental orb is just gonna hit its head and just stay there. It completely melts away.
Nice. Very nice. All right.
Anyways,
So the
Shall
Gilded
we-
Mirage no longer has its owner. And Kiln actually managed to find the key during the fight.
I go over to Kiln and just like, so this must be the key to. This must be his key to the vault then.
Mm-hmm. So the other one had a number engraved on it, and it was, I believe, 3. So this one says 2.
Okay.
Maybe the VIP room might have something. Should we go up there and let's somehow put money back into Paisley's poor wallet? It's a casino. They should have money here somewhere.
Pasley is just like picking up their coins, like kind of like like how like Scrooge McDuck is just like trying to like shovel his money. That's exactly what's going on. And then as Pasley just looks up, Pasley looks around and notices like no one else is here but them. What? Did you guys already beat him?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
thought
suddenly
you.
lost my bag of holding though.
Oh, what? When did that happen?
I tried to rip his head off using it.
Oh, well, did it work?
Almost.
Paisley, could I see that mimics real quick?
Sure. Go ahead.
So
I pick it up and I'm putting. Remember the soul's coin? I'm not putting it inside the jar, but I'm holding it next to it, just to see the mimic's reaction. If they would eat soul coin, I don't know. I want to see if this creature reacts.
they crowd
Coins turn
away
away.
from it.
Oh well.
Oh,
If you put it against the glass of the jar, they push themselves up to the other side.
mhm.
Oh, that's interesting.
And Kiln, now that you get a better look at these mimics, even though you're not proficient, you can roll a nature check if you want to see what you know about them.
Nerd.
You at least have brain cells.
Yes,
We don't.
Kiln is the big
Yep.
brain.
Nerd.
Ugh,
Add your intelligence.
fucking rolls tonight.
I know, mine, ugh.
I mean, I think we rolled pretty high in the beginning, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's an 11.
An 11? Okay. So mimics are relatively common creatures, so it's not a high DC. DC was 10. So, you would know that, like I said before, these are larval mimics. These are babies. The more they eat, the larger they get, but the larger they get, the slower they grow because they need more and more nutrients to continue their life cycles. Mimics can transform into just about anything, as long as they are the right size for it. And let's see. What is some good mimic information? Let me pull up the creature's entry.
Usually, how many of them are in here?
About 30 or so.
I named them.
I'm gonna start rummaging through the place to see if I can find
It's a
any
rummage
information.
Hey, come on, I'm dragging Paisley. Let's go to the bar. Well, why don't we just find something to drink? I'm not gonna drink anything.
Oh, fucking needed.
Mimics are shape-shifting predators able to take on the form of inanimate objects to lure creatures to their doom. In dungeons, these cunning creatures most often take the form of doors and chests, having learned that such forms attract a steady stream of prey. Mimics can alter their outward texture to resemble wood, stone, and other basic materials, and they have evolved to assume the appearance of objects that other creatures are likely to come into contact with. A mimic in its altered form is nearly unrecognizable until potential prey blunders into its reach, whereupon the monster sprouts pseudopods and attacks.
I swear.
When it changes
How
shape,
did they make?
a mimic excretes an adhesive that helps it seize prey and weapons that touch it. The adhesive is absorbed when the mimic assumes its amorphous form and on parts the mimic uses to move itself. Mimics live and hunt alone as adults. As babies, they live together, though they will occasionally share their feeding grounds with other creatures. Kiln would also know that if the litter of babies doesn't get a steady stream of food, they will easily resort to cannibalism.
Oh,
Oh, like
Oh.
hamsters.
There can
Oh,
only be
great, that's-
one.
Because it's all about getting to that adult stage.
It's all about the Mets.
How intelligent are they? And can they understand words, or are they more reactive?
Kiln would tell you, because he would know this, mimics have an intelligence score of 5. So they're animals. Decently intelligent, like, let's see. What is the intelligence of a dog is a 3. So they're slightly more intelligent than a dog.
We really gotta put this into Darling's vault. It would be hilarious if we did.
And then for perspective, an ape, like a gorilla, has an intelligence score of 6. So that'll kind of give you the range that the mimic operates in.
I'm smarter than an ape.
Mm-hmm.
So are you telling me a mimic is smarter than a border collie?
Yes.
That's pretty smart. But
Mim-
we
mimics
can't
can be
train
trained.
these guys. Can we? I'm just kind of shaking the jar at Paisley. We could train these things.
I have a different idea.
Let's hear it.
So, I'm thinking whenever we go to Mr. Sterling's house. Ugh. We are going to drop these into his vault and let
Oh,
them
that's my
eat.
idea. Let's do it. It's gonna be hilarious.
Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, why don't we? Hey, this one I have a question. You said that the patron here, they all kind of disappear like illusion, right?
The Preda, its body kind of dissolved into ectoplasm when it was killed.
No, all the people.
Oh, the patrons. I'm sorry. Yes, they were all illusory. So the casino itself is real, but
Okay, so the building's real, the items real, correct?
yes, everything here is real. It looks like Mazrin was running the place, but once he heard that another of the owners was killed by a random group of people, he decided to make his place a trap because he figured he would probably be one of the next targets.
All right, Paisley, let's grab the most expensive bottle here and go to that VIP room.
Oh, fuck yes. You could have never said anything better.
So help us, can I roll for Paisley? Can you help me find something? Maybe we could sell it, we could drink it, something.
So, we will say that you guys look at the bottles, and Pasley would know which one is the most expensive. You grab a nice bottle of the frosted elvish wine and begin going upstairs with it.
All right, let's go.
So, I did want to really quick put a spotlight on Kiln and see if there was anything he wanted to do, since he has been a little quiet. Is there anything you would like to do while you are in the casino?
No, there's really nothing. It's just, I know we're getting close to the 9 o'clock and I have to go take a shit.
Oh. Yes.
Fair enough.
The silence of the poops. I understand.
So, yeah, like if you guys are just doing like kind of the wrap up stuff, like,
I will call for a couple extra. I will wrap things up then. I'm going to call for a couple extra checks because right behind the desk in the VIP area is a wall safe. That is that has a key hole and a dial for a combination. So it looks like it has two ways to open it. So how would you guys like to proceed?
Maybe through the wall?
Kiln, maybe if you can come up here and use the key that you have.
And what is your guys' perception? Oh, Meteora and Acer, you will both notice that the safe is trapped.
Ooh.
Looks like there were some security measures, but you can see the triggers. The traps involved are
Magical or
explosions.
not magical?
there is a Sleep of Ages trap, which is a magical trap.
I got this.
And
You
there
have a
is
dispel?
there is an electric shock trap too.
Mm.
For the electric shot, is that like mechanical or is that magic?
That one is mechanical.
Oh.
Okay. I can. Okay. First of all, I can dispel the magic part, but I don't.
That's where
actually,
Pacey comes into
yeah.
play.
Out of everybody who is immune to electricity.
I'm not immune to electricity, but maybe we could deactivate it through thieves' tools.
Hopefully.
I mean, if
no,
we
wait, I have
can,
Tinker's. I
then
have Tinker's tools.
I
How
can
about
disarm it.
Yeah.
I can disarm it as well.
Okay. Let me dispel the spell first. The sleep spell first.
Here, let's bring you up there then.
Mm-hmm. So, I think the way to, if you guys are trying to open it and disarm it at the same time, maybe Meteora dispels the magical trap, Acer disables the mechanical trap, and then Pasley picks
But
the
help
lock.
with Paisley? Yeah. Okay. Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, want me to roll for the spell, Nathan, or do you just want me to cast it?
I do want you to roll for the Dispel, because Sleep of
Oh,
Ages
God.
is a 9th level sleep spell.
Oh,
Okay.
but the whole thing is, I'm immune to it.
Oh, well,
Nope.
yeah,
I can
the
dispel it.
Sleep of Ages trap is still armed. Go ahead and deduct that 3rd level spell slot. You cast it, but it does not dispel it.
All right, everyone, get away. I can if I try to disarm it, and the sleep spell happens, I won't be affected, but you all will.
What's the radius on the spell? Pompeius.
Make an Arcana check, one of you. Yeah, actually, that's what Kiln specializes in.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Son of a
Aw.
bitch.
God, these fucking rolls tonight.
I am so sorry, man.
God, dude. That's a 9.
Well, luckily, Sleep itself is a 1st level spell, so the DC is really low to figure out what the dealio is. So the range on Sleep is basically, it has a pool of hit points, and it will put to sleep creatures within that pool of hit points from lowest to highest that are in this room.
In the room. Okay.
So at 9th level, the pool of hit points is 5d8 plus 2d8 for each level above 1st. So 5d8 plus 16d8.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm. But again, it won't matter.
Jeez.
It won't matter for me because of my what is it?
77. You cannot be magically put to sleep, Acer.
Yeah, I cannot be magically put to sleep.
So you are not a valid target. But with that information, if everybody leaves the balcony, then the only creature it has to target is you, and it will go off without a problem. And Kiln would be the one that would tell you that.
Yep.
Yeah, then
Alright.
I guess we'll be down there.
Let me use my Tinker's tools then to disarm the electric part of the trap.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, so that's 15 plus wisdom plus proficiency.
Mhm.
Or
DC
dex, sorry.
is 15, so you pass.
Yep.
You disarm the mechanical trap, but you triggered the Sleep of Ages trap. It repeatedly tries to target you, but it cannot, so it goes off uselessly.
Mm-hmm.
And you can give the all clear to the group to come back up if you like.
Yep.
All right. Pasley, you can go ahead and try to pick that lock. DC is 20.
Oh shit!
This is
alright.
a good lock.
All right, I mean, I'll try.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
16. You are proficient in thieves' tools, so add your proficiency and your dex.
Yeah, that's gonna break it.
Nice! You hear a click, and Pasley, you open the wall safe to find. Let me go ahead and pull up the.
A burger.
Oh no! You're gonna find some goodies. We're gonna say. 3,102 gold in coins
Oh, wow.
and 6 gems of different colors, each one worth about 150 gold.
Dang.
I'm going to write that in the chat so that we have it.
Anything else in there?
It is straight up money, but in the back are 2 potion bottles.
Ooh.
One of them has wings on the cap,
Oh.
And the other, they both have wings on the cap. They're both kind of like rectangular at the base, and they come to like the drinkable like bottle portion at the top. One of them is blue, the other is gold.
Ooh.
I wanna fly.
I want to fly.
So that is 3,102 gold and
So how are we
6
gonna split
gems
that?
worth 150 GP each.
Listen, guys,
Paisley.
I'm going to take back what I got stolen from me.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right.
You're going to get
Everything
more.
else you guys can split. I'll be that
Okay.
kind.
So you lost 1,200.
Yeah.
So let's see, 3,102 minus 1,200. That leaves us with 1,902.
So those
Divide
potions
that by
will
4.
are labeled, and I'm going to tell you what they are before we call it a night, because I know Leo's got to go and Kiln has to go. So, or Gerda's got to go. So one of those potions is a potion of speed. So
Oh.
it is basically
that's a good
haste,
one for
or
Paisley.
sorry, not haste. It is a potion of speed. Whoop, not sped, speed. When you drink this potion, you gain the effect of the haste spell for 1 minute. No concentration required.
I think Aether should take that one.
And
I think
then,
that's more effective.
and since it's a potion, you can drink it as a bonus action. And then the other one is a. Hang on. Let me get it. I had it pulled up. I closed it at some point. So this is a potion of angelic reprieve. This is the gold.
want it.
This is the gold liquid. So what this does is, you drink it. It puts you to sleep for 2 turns.
Oh.
However, if you complete the 2-turn sleep without being disturbed, you gain the benefit of a short rest, and you regain all of your 1st and 2nd level spell slots.
Oh.
Want.
That actually sounds really good.
Oh, that's really good, especially for people who regain their resources on short rests.
Yeah.
So potion of. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap and say thank you guys very much for playing tonight. We will pick up right from here. I know it was mainly a combat session, but we had a little bit of roleplay at the beginning and a little bit of gaming. So I hope you guys had fun. If you gotta go. The rest of you guys feel free to hang out, but thank you very much for playing.
Yeah.
And have a good
Yeah, I'm
week.
I can
probably
hang
gonna hit it.
just a bit. Just a bit. Like, maybe like.
Yeah.
All right.
Girder has to make a girder.
Grr.
I guess we're coin after, Paisley takes the money.
Alright, take it easy,
Yeah,
guys.
Yeah, have a good night,
Bye.
buddy.
Bye, everyone.
Have a good night.
Let's agree that for Paisley, let's give him the money, the amount that he lost.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Okay.
There's the potion of angelic reprieve. Potion of speed. Haste.
Yeah, that was the I keep wanting to say Peter. What's its name?
Prada.
Prada, yeah. The guy that's like getting beat up like in this in the GIF here
Mm-hmm.
in Discord.
All right. So, we're gonna do our usual thing, but just let me go ahead and cut the recording because I don't need to record it.